Demon Prince.
Demons iridescent.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Hey Free Water. What's going on? Just part 4 of the Legion of Chaos campaign. Alright. So, we are going to march on Marienburg. I don't see any reason why not. This should be able to handle it pretty easily. Just move in and camp stance, I think. Yeah, he's not going to stop this. He might come over this way, but he's not going to stop this.
Change is coming.
So is Daniel any good now? He's okay. He didn't go become an S tier lord or anything, but he's okay. Can make him work.
A new phase begins.
Alright, we're in the realm of Nurgle. The only thing left to do on this turn is, I think, sally out here. Now, I'm fairly sure I can win, especially if... I could seduce a unit, but this is on legendary difficulty, so we know that this probably means the bounce power's in our favor in the first place. But we have to keep in mind that they've got sleds, and sleds are very powerful, and I don't really have anything that can deal with them very easily. I can't steal one. Yeah, I'm going to take a Cossar with spears. Because we... Hang on, let me just check. How much money of it do I have? Oh yeah, we got heaps. That's fine. Yeah. Because I am a bit worried about all these sleds. They can be very dangerous. We really can't do anything about that. And even just having one additional unit, especially an anti-large one, could make a big difference. Bro, just 2 more weeks and IE is announced. Man, you got more information than what I do. Are you sure about that? Did not many people show up for Ikaclaw livestream? We like that one. Not as many as I thought would show up, but I feel like it was because of the Vortex campaign. Maybe I should have done Mortal Empires, but the thing is I've done Mortal Empires so many times. It's not so much that the Ikaclaw campaign did badly, but more that this one is doing better. I'm not saying we're not going to go back to Warhammer 2, but we'll see. We'll see. Setting fire to the dogs of Kislev. Huh? Okay. So yeah, let that one get wrecked. Who cares if he dies? Actually, let the Chaos Warriors go up front. Okay, now the Warhounds. Basically can't do anything, so I should probably just hide them over here. Hide them... Actually, don't even hide them. Just bring them over the back here. See if they'll send anyone over this way. And yeah, let this one here just get totally wrecked. Oh yeah, the bounce power is like just a tiny little bit in our favor. Just tiny. How about you try Araby mod in Warhammer 2? It's awesome. I'm not opposed to that. I think there's actually a chance Araby might show up in Warhammer 3. Less than 300 viewers state of Warhammer 3. Dude, we started 5 minutes ago. This is normal. You don't ever get 2,000 people show up instantly. You got to give people time to get here. Do you have any plans for ME Warhammer 2 content? Possibly. Possibly. I wouldn't rule it out. I wonder if they'll shoot at this dude. Let me just check. Oh, shit. Well, that's going to force him to come at us. Yeah, I might as well just keep shooting. Alright, look. I never end up using all of these, so I might as well just do it now. Is Pinkar the best unit to deal with ogres? I'm not sure, to be honest. They definitely can deal with ogres, but is it the best unit to deal with ogres? I don't know. Zero viewers before the stream starts. Shaking my head. Warhammer 3 clearly terrible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You did use all the summons against ogres. Yeah, but that's when the ogres were weak against them. This one here is not really weak against those summons. You see, they took this out pretty quickly. Look at that. They're sending these two units to come and deal with this. This is what I'm talking about. Sometimes having a unit that just cannot deal damage to anything can be really useful for just keeping them busy. Because, yeah, they have absolutely no value to us. So, trade-off 2 for 2 units, totally fine by me. Yep, shoot your own units. It might be best just to use these guys here to soak up ammunition since we don't have the range advantage. Oh, I don't know.
Chaos warriors of God! Onward, Northmen! Marauders!
Okay, now we'll see how we go. So, yeah, you know, the things do a bit of damage. See if I can snipe this lord. So far seems okay. Doesn't matter if we take a lot of casualties, it's just the garrison. Oh, it does matter if they come straight back.
For chaos!
We should really keep these guys until the end of the battle so we can run down the light war sleds afterwards. Because they're probably going to walk out of this without any casualties. It's all looking good. Yeah, we got this.
Flames to darkness!
Obey the orthodoxy! Fixing Warhammer! Conjuration!
Chaos warrior! Followers of chaos!
Yep, this is going okay. And it's pretty much just the sleds left, which, you know, they're obviously very dangerous.
Behold my iridescence! Hussars!
Do you prefer the Warhammer 3 very high battle buffs to Warhammer 2 ones? They're not really important. It doesn't really bother me that much, how much the AI cheats. I usually just try to find ways around it. But melee combat in Warhammer 3 is definitely more satisfying than Warhammer 2. It doesn't feel as unfair. Warhammer 2, melee combat, just feels really, really unfair. Like, melee should be avoided almost at all costs in Warhammer 2, but in Warhammer 3 it's not so bad. And looks like we got the army losses on them. Cool. Have I tried Elden Ring? Yeah, I tried it. I wasn't really into it. I don't think it's a bad game. It's just not my style of game. I've never really been into Soul games. Just wasn't into it.
Followers of chaos.
One last little fuck you off on me. But it'll be fine if we can get these to run down a few of the light war sleds. That'll be good. And the heroes, if we can try to get them.
Changing ways! Thaumaturgic power!
Yeah, see, look at this one here. It's just about destroyed, but they didn't... I don't think they took any casualties at all. It's just one of the reasons why war sleds are so dangerous. Even when they lose, they kind of get the better of you. Because that one there got quite a lot of kills. But luckily these ones here, they're catching up to it. How's this doing? Yeah, it's not gonna work. There is a lot of cheese there, a master of cheese. Okay, I just want to point something out. I don't care if a game is cheesy or not, if I don't really care about the game in the first place. Like, if you said to me, oh, Legend, have you played Golf 2022? It's like the cheesiest game ever. I was like, I'm not interested in golf, man. You know, that's kind of the thing. I'm not interested in a game if it has cheese. Just on that only front. There's got to be something else in there for me. But yeah, I know there's a lot of cheese in Elden Ring, but the base gameplay just doesn't interest me. Have you tried Kenshi? It's like Sims and Age of Empires combined. No, I haven't tried that. Alright, we didn't really take that much damage, so I don't think they're going to bother us again. Like, I've actually watched quite a few videos on Elden Ring, and I just can't get into it. Just can't get into it. How about Tennis 2023? Well, it was just an example, but yeah. Yeah, if you said to me, Tennis 2023 is like the cheesiest game ever, there's loads of exploits, I wouldn't play it. Have you played much Stellaris? Not lately, but I have sunk about 1,000 hours into it, I think, in total. How long would you say it took for you to get good at Total War games? I only started because Game Pass is Warhammer 3, but I'm really enjoying it. It takes about 10 years to get really good at Warhammer 3. But here's what you do. You have to play on easy difficulty for the whole 10 years. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I wasn't really super hardcore with Total War to begin with. I played Medieval 1, mostly on like normal difficulty, and it was like pretty casual. Then I got into Rome Total War, played that on like normal difficulty, and then I started bumping up the difficulty at Rome Total War. So I was well into the franchise before I started trying to get good at it, and it wasn't until Medieval 2 where I was like starting to really get into my own. So yeah, it just depends. You've got to want to get good at the game. It has nothing to do with the amount of hours you put into it. You can have 10,000 hours in a game and be total trash at it if you don't desire to actually be good at it. You got to push yourself. If you just want to play it and have fun, you can put 10,000 hours into a game and just enjoy it and never become like legendary expert. It doesn't matter, but you got to desire that. Which one's lowest? Oh, this is the only one we haven't finished.
Ruinous powers will collect.
Well, there we go, guys. We just finished all of our favor, all the glory. That's lame. To finish this early. That is lame.
Frazzling fiends.
Alright, this is gonna be a bit iffy. How much magic you got? 5. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit iffy. But I need to get rid of this force, especially because there's light war sleds in there. I gotta get rid of them. I think I can win this. Yeah, I think I can win that. Any plans to cheese an Anno 1800 campaign? Oh, okay, so there's a game that I do actually play. I was playing some Anno 1800 today. Okay, I play Anno 1800 in my own time, for sure. I don't think that making videos or live streams on Anno 1800 is a good move for me because of the way that I enjoy playing it. I don't think it makes for entertaining content. I will spend an entire day optimizing one build chain, you know? I'll spend an entire day doing it. I don't think that's what people want to watch. So I really like Anno 1800. There's loads of cheese in Anno 1800. But I don't think the way that I play it will amount to good content.
Changing ways.
Do you think a good change to the Legion of Chaos would be that you could sell glory? Something to do with glory once you're finished would be good. For sure.
Onward. We will charge.
One thing to keep in mind... Look at that bounce power. One thing to keep in mind is that this guy's ammunition, both of their ammunition, is worth more balance of power if I don't use it. Okay? If I start shooting, even if I hit every single shot, there's a good chance that I'll lose balance of power from it. What we want to do here is use magic and waste their ammo. Because the problem with the Tzeentchian Lords, right, so much of their balance of power lies in their ammunition, but they don't have that much. And it does a bit of damage, but it's not that much. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Gotta get that barrier back. Come on, give me the barrier. Yeah, that barrier delay in the update kind of hurts. So what I'm doing here is obviously just trying to waste their ammo, because if I stand still and shoot with this... Oh, I've also got the... gotta get this. Let me just get me. Get out of this corner before I get shot. Bounce power's looking good. Got plenty of winds of magic ready for us. I think we're better off using the summons on the Cossars there. Shit, I'm getting shot down.
I am the emissary.
Alright.
Sing
They're almost out of ammo. Bounce power's looking good.
this way.
Don't even really need to kill them to inflict the army losses. Alright, there we go. But yeah, we don't have to kill them, we just need the army losses, which is probably coming in pretty soon. I think you'd be surprised. I've never heard of that game, but I'd be in the stream. I bet loads of people here are only watching because they think you're funny, interesting dude. Yeah, look, I'm got no delusions about how things are. That's just not true. There are some people that will come to watch any stream, but the vast majority of people will not. So this is something that people keep arguing with me. Like I've been on YouTube for 9 years. You got to stop arguing with me about this kind of stuff. It's just straight up not true. Did they fix Arcane Surge? No, they didn't, no. What is your opinion on Steel Division 1 and 2? Have you played them, and would someone who's a casual Total War fan enjoy it in your opinion? I've never played Steel Division 1 or 2, so I can't talk about it. Yeah, we've completely... This is all... Post-battle options are completely useless now. There we go, we got rid of that. Cool.
Flickering fire.
Cool.
Frazzling fiends.
Alright.
Flickering
We've got some money. I could raise another army. Let me just see how we go for construction. Whether that's something we could think about doing. Yeah, more Plague Ridden's good. Cool, we've held on to this, so I'll put money in there. Inquisitor Chase to the $5 Super Chat. I noticed this yesterday. When those war sleds left the battlefield previous fight, they were nearly dead. How did they recover so much? Because they didn't die. They lost a lot of health, but they didn't die. Any entity that isn't a single entity... will recover all of the health of damaged units between battles. Yeah. Only single entities like remember how much damage they took between each fight. Okay, what I need to do here, I'm going to need to disband this. Because we're going to need to recruit someone at the Forbidden Citadel, because I got rid of the wall six. I wasn't expecting these guys to travel this far over here. Yeah, they traveled all the way down this way. Even though they're at war with the Crimson Skull, they just totally ignored it. It's not that much, but the Forbidden Citadel, yeah, it should be able to handle it. It's down. Which one's best against? Yeah, I still think the Cinch one would be best.
I serve the changer.
2 points in the blue fire if Cinch would do it.
Stronger.
Guess I didn't know that. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, the game doesn't tell you, but it just all comes with practice. Skyjunk or Fire Rain Rockets? Either or, they're both good. Alright, I might need to put some recruits in here. Oh, hang on. Against ogres, plague bearers should be okay. Yeah, I don't want to spend too much. Oh, hang on. Don't we have an anti-large? Yeah, but they're 1,000 gold. I know I've got the money. I don't think that's going to be that much of a threat. It's not a very large army, and it's already taking attrition. Okay, that's all the construction we need to do right now. There we go. What are we looking at here with these units? Oh, I'd love a war mammoth or two. Feral mammoths are okay, but war mammoths are great. Anyway, let's move on.
Ask, but remember.
Nah, not right now. Quick questing. Did you know can explain why some spells has the same amount of damage in their number, looking at the Comet from Heaven's nearly 2k damage? Oh, this insane amount of damage. Don't worry too much about numbers on the tool tips. Just see how they work in effect. The thing about the Comet of Cassandora is that the AI is actually very good at dodging it. So, it does do a ton of damage, but you gotta pin a unit down in order to hit it, and it's also quite an expensive spell. I think I missed it, but did we figure out whether the Infinite Minutes of Magic was actually patched out? It has not been patched out. Yeah, we 100% confirmed it. It hasn't been patched one bit. The only thing they did was nerf a spell that was already not working in the first place. So, yeah, they did not. They didn't do a bloody thing.
Harbinger of the Flux!
Only what I listen to is me.
Breathed in.
Ooh. Okay, let's see how we're gonna go about this. Well, they have no magic. I do not want to just sit here and wait for them to starve us out, especially considering there's a camp over here. Nurgle's pretty good against ogres, especially if there's no magic attack, which there isn't. And I can take one of these units. Or I could take 2 units of Noblars. Since I'm lacking monstrous infantry here, I think I'm gonna just take... I'm gonna take you. It worked in multiplayer, that's why they nerfed it. Does it work in multiplayer though? Are you sure? Multiplayer battles are over very quickly usually. Do they ever get the chance to use up the I'm gonna have to test that stuff. I don't actually think that that's true. I don't think Arcane Surge is actually working in multiplayer. Like, all the units are balanced exactly the same for single player and multiplayer. How can it work in multiplayer but not single player? I don't believe it.
Biggest in the tribe.
Alright, they got a lot of large units. So if we stay in the trees, we can reduce their melee attack by 20%. Being in a blob has no downside to us if they don't have any magical attacks. Absolutely none. Again, not trying to hide in here. The purpose of this is to make use of favorable terrain. Yeah, them losing 20% of their melee attack would be really good for us. That's what I heard from Anticity, at least. I just don't... Look, I haven't tested it out, but I don't believe it. I don't think it actually did work in multiplayer. I mean, I can test in custom battles, but I think it'd just be a waste of time. I don't believe it. Do you think Eltharian ammo regen will work for units from Alliance outposts? Yeah, it should. It should, because it doesn't discriminate. It just says applies to all missile units in your army, so it should apply to them. But again, I don't know. Maybe they'll make exceptions, and only it's for Elven units. I don't know. Hi Legend, did you notice that Slanesh realm gifts become worse in patch, rarely giving ancillaries or sword, and it seems you can't siege scam anymore? Now they just toggle it off. Yeah, it seems like they were like, well, we can't let people actually enjoy the realm of Slanesh. Like, universally, the realm of Slanesh was the only one that people praised. And then Creative Assembly was like, let's nerf it. I don't know what the fuck goes through their minds. It's just ridiculous. But yes, I have noticed. Yeah, we went into the realm of Slanesh first to try to get stuff, and we didn't get anything. We couldn't save Scummet or anything, so yeah. I can confirm that is the case. I'll give it a test, got nothing to do. Okay, well this is what you gotta do, okay? Plays Cinch, run out of Winds of Magic completely, but make sure that you've got Arcane Surge. When you've got no reserves Winds of Magic, then use Arcane Surge. If it doesn't give you any Winds of Magic back, it's still broken. So you have to use up all of your reserves first. Yeah, they can see us. You know what? I think I might use Spirit Leech, because it's going to be hard for him to get a shot on, and Spirit Leech is not too bad against Mornfang Cavalry. Yeah, look. They just can't seem to do anything here, comparatively. Hey, Wolfsball, how's it going, dude? Any thoughts on the Beast of Nurgle? Are they fine to spam early game? Yeah, if you can afford them, sure. They're not a terrible unit. I don't think this guy's going to shoot anything.
Blade sword. Ready.
Red Legend, you're getting flanked!
It's alright.
Feels like the people who play the patches don't actually play the game. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Rot, child.
Is that how it's supposed to work? I thought it was just allowing reserves to transfer over to activate quicker wins. That is only... It's got two effects. It acts as an arcane conduit, but it's also supposed to give you reserves back. It's not supposed to give you like 2, but that doesn't work. This seems to be going just fine. Is there tier lists for the other races besides Khorne in the making? We'd love to see you take on the rosters. See you taking the rosters. Oh, yeah, they're coming. They're coming. I'm just trying to spread them out a little bit. Is it on Nublars? Is it on the Mournfang? Good if you can manage to... Good, they're doing it. They... Kill some. Because just because we win here doesn't mean that these are finished. Good.
Off we go! Flickering fires of fate!
Record infections.
Begin the soul hunt!
Have you checked the official Total War accounts recently? They still post meet your legendary little type of videos as if nothing happens, everything's fine. I unfollowed every social media account of Total War and Creative Assembly. So no. Yeah, I unfollowed it all. I had to distance myself from all of that stuff. It just pissed me off too much. What happened to Matt Daemon? He's in the realm of Nurgle. He's fine. In a previous campaign, I recruited allied chosen units, but couldn't recruit any standard Chaos Warriors. Is that a bug or did I miss something? Maybe the faction just didn't have access to Chaos Warriors. That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, no, they should have access to Chaos Warriors because they come before the Chosen. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Sorry. Yeah, easy. We got this. What's your opinion on the Nurgle campaign mechanics? Do plagues hold up compared to devotees or snakes? Okay, so if you're the player with plagues, the AI has massive resistances to your plagues, right? Massive resistances. But if you're the player, you don't have any resistances to the AI plagues. So the campaign mechanics for Nurgle work better for the AI than they do for the player. Whereas with Khorne, it's the opposite. The Khorne campaign mechanics don't really work very well for the AI, but they work really well for the player. So that's one of the reasons why Nurgle is considered so weak, at least in terms of my rating, is because their primary campaign mechanic just straight up doesn't work well against the AI. Like, have you ever tried to inflict attrition on them, on very hard or legendary? They have like 90% resistance to attrition. So it just makes plagues not really worth it. But you mainly do it for the buffs to your army as opposed to debuffs for the enemy. But yeah, out of the 4 demon mechanics, I think plagues are the ones that need a rework the most, or need some sort of buff for the player. Because the AI and the player, they play by different rules in this game, more so than any Total War game that's ever existed. Even Total War Attila, which was the biggest cheating bullcrap Total War game prior. Yeah, the AI is not playing the same game as you. Right. In many aspects. You seem better off for your distance? Yeah, I think so too. I think that a minimum amount of Creative Assembly social media is the best for me at the moment. They're not posting anything interesting anyway. It did not seem to work in custom battles. I had 1 wins per second per 2 at the time. 0 wins gained over 14 seconds. Yeah, so it still doesn't work. Yeah. Thanks for checking that out, dude. Yeah, it saves me a bit of time. I like Attila, just playing easy. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Flickering fire, frazzling fiends.
Trying to push me around is the last decision you'll ever make.
Bull. Shit, I'm not doing that. But if I was to go over here and attack this with what I've got.
What I listen to is me.
Alright, he cannot regenerate. So that's something. He prevented me from recruiting. But I do have Chaos Furies. There's...
Flickering fire, frazzling fiends.
No, I can't ride in on a Disc of Zinch. That won't work.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
There's no way that 10 Chaos Furies are going to be able to beat that. There's no way. Hang on a second. Exactly. I don't need to win the first battle. You don't have to win.
Sorcery.
And also... yeah, I'll just do this. Now I can win. Mandalore the Boss did a $7 super chat. CA's design in a nutshell. Step 1, find fun mechanics. Step 2, nuke from orbit. Step 3, repeat. Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Remember your horse archer spam when playing the Huns? Yeah. Well, horse archers was really optimal in Attila. Because of the way the mechanics work, like sniping enemy lords is the thing to do, and then because there's whistle shot and fire shot, and the morale penalty stack, and the thing with Attila I think had one of the best battle mechanics in the game, in Total War history. I really like the battles in Total War Attila. They're actually tactical, right? Sniping the enemy general in Total War Attila is so good because enemy units that break once their general is dead are completely shattered. They cannot rally if their general is dead. And there is a huge morale penalty from sniping enemy lords. And I think that morale battles are more interesting than damage battles, generally speaking. I mean, it makes sense to do it this way for Warhammer. But yeah.
Behold my iridescence.
On it!
Yeah. Yeah, using another historical Total War game by contrast, Rome 2, killing the enemy general in Rome 2 is almost worthless. It does practically nothing.
Herald of the Raven God.
People playing Warhammer 3 dropped down from 21k last week to 12k now. Yeah.
Sorceress.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Don't forget, it was up from 6,000. I think at one point I saw it at 5,500. That's when I was like...
Changing
Oh my god, I was really, really worried about the game at that point, but it recovered a bit. It's gonna go up and down. I was thinking about it a little bit today. I think Warhammer 3 will eventually recover. Obviously, we started in a bad place, but I think it will recover. Oh no, not my ogres.
Pinkest horror. Flickering fires of fate. Animus.
Uh-oh.
He watches.
Uh-oh.
Move. This
Bounce power might be... Oh, hang on, you're back.
Hungry! Tribe on the move!
change and soon. Charge.
Shit, this one's got to survive a minute.
Traverse. Changing ways.
Yeah, maybe this isn't gonna work. Oh well, easy come, easy go.
Go.
It's not gonna work at close range.
Charge. Charge.
Come on, just get knocked down constantly.
We will.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna lose this. There's no way this guy here can take on Mournfang Cavalry.
Moving. Cinch. Agree.
He's just gotta survive 30 more seconds and then I can bring down some more Chaos Furies to come and help. But yeah, they're gunning for him big time.
Move. Changing ways. Animus. Scatter and spin.
Oh, that's bad right there.
Onward.
Tossing me around like garden salad. Come on, get him out of there.
Go.
For the more!
Move. Scatter.
Come on, get him out, get him out.
Spin.
He needs
Moving.
distance to cast spells.
Charge. Onward. Begin the
This is barely even gonna hold him back. If I can just get him to the edge here, we can lose in good order. Oh crap, they're pushing me around.
this way. Changing ways. Onward.
I gotta try to get over here to retreat.
Scatter and spin. Go.
I could always just concede defeat. That might work.
This way. Moving. Traverse. Charge.
Yeah, I might need to just concede defeat.
Nimbus.
The thing is, they just came straight for the hidden spot. All right, I'm gonna have to concede defeat. He might get wounded. I'm not sure. Okay. Well, they actually lost 16 units because that was one of their troops. It says here he's still alive. We're all good. This is gonna be a bit trickier to wipe out. Right. No. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. This was kind of the plan, to go in here and just keep losing, because we don't lose our movement when we lose. I gotta wipe them out, or else they're gonna keep coming back. And they can recruit faster than me. See, we wiped that one out. But yeah, these Mournfang Cavalry are a big problem. Yeah, look, I can attack again. But he's damaged. So we should kick him out for somebody else. Not metal. Not someone super slow like that. It'd have to be another Tsinchian one.
Sorcerer's conjurations.
We keep losing until we win. Alright. I just gotta clear this shit out of here. So what do you think is the best path to go for with the Demon Prince? I'm noticing you're currently devoted to Chaos Undivided. How's that going for you? I don't think there is a best path. The best path is whatever you want. I think Chaos Undivided is fine. I think it works. The only path that I wouldn't go down is Nurgle. I wouldn't dedicate to Nurgle.
Sorcerer's cacophony.
Alright, we'll try this time, see if this works a bit better.
Thaumaturgic power.
Yeah, you know that vampire monuments have regen? No, I didn't know that. That's interesting. I haven't played the vampire accounts and didn't really fight them that much, so I didn't know that.
In my gut!
Flickering fires of fate!
When supper!
Six chase. The AI do this. Why not Nurgle? Nurgle's got the weakest units out of the Chaos roster. I just think dedicating to Nurgle is a mistake. Everyone else is fine, but Nurgle's kind of weak. These damn Mournfang cavalry, they're so bloody strong, and all the damage that we did to them, right? No casualties.
Pinkiest horror!
Move them up this way. Alright, we should go for those Mournfang cavalry that are already fairly badly damaged. These ones here. Because if we're going to lose again, let's try to at least get some kills in here. Hey, Great Perfect Rogers, how's it going? It's funny that Nurgle is so weak here, considering every Warhammer game devs major hard on for Nurgle content. Maybe. Yeah. If your Lord has Chaos Fury buffs, do those buffs apply to Summon Furies? No. No. Yeah, Tex and Redline skills do not apply to summons. Summons are always at the base level skill. Trying to get rid of this one. At least we killed some of the Mournfang. It's kind of working. The bouncer power's in our favor. Oh yeah, you're gonna die. Okay. What do you mean by monument? Like the barricades that you can build. Alright, they're going around looking for shit. Ah, damn it. Running away from my summon so I can dish out damage if they run away. Oh no. Stop being smart, be dumb. Alright, I might have to aim for the slower units then. Bouncer power's improving, that's good. This fucker's on a mission. God damn, the Chaos Furies actually beat the guys there. Oh, a few more seconds, give me some more. Oh, they discovered us. But we won. Alright, cool. See, I told you it didn't matter if we lost. Apart from having to pay for more money. Do you think the sieges would be better if you could only build towers before the fight? No. The towers are really not. I don't think the towers are a huge problem. I don't know. Alright, that should wipe him out. Doesn't matter what you choose.
Powers will collect.
should we try to get rid of this with
Only
one
what I listen
board?
to is me.
Flickering fire, frazzling fiends. It's me.
I should be able to handle that. Yeah, oh, what? Oh, it won't let me seduce any units. Nah, come on, man. Were there any mechanics from 3 you missed when playing Warhammer 2 recently? Yeah. Quick deal. The alliance mechanic is good. Like the outposts. The diplomacy stuff is particularly good. The moving around of the reinforcement markers, that's really good. That's a very good quality of life improvement. Also, the delay in timer for reinforcements, that's really good. So yeah, there are definitely some improvements in Warhammer 3 that are very good. It's just such hit and miss. It's like...
Herald of the Raven God.
It's kind of like they just tried random things. Some of it worked, some of it didn't.
Sees us and bids us to war. Go!
You can use your ammo, use it on something that's actually dangerous, like them.
He watches. Herald of Sin.
Okay, Chaos Fury should be pretty good against Noblars. Oops, get out. Oh, I done fucked up.
Move. Changing ways.
I done fucked up. It's alright. We might be able to manage. At least they're not Mournfang Cavalry.
And soon.
Try to get out of that.
Moving. Scatter and spin. Move. Agreed. We will.
Oh, why'd you shoot freaking Noblars?
Pinkest horror.
Shoot them. Although I really should be saving some ammunition for him.
Go. Changing ways. Traverse. Charge.
Let's get rid of a few of them.
This way. Move. Animus. Sorcerous cacophony. Moving. Blast them. Burn them.
Chaos Furies don't seem to be too bad against Ogre Bulls. So we're not getting any hits in there.
Thaumaturgic power. Charge. Charge.
Come on, man. They're awful at running down units that are not wanting to fight, though. Okay, don't shoot. Because that uses up a ton of bounce of power. Alright, I'm really not concerned about towers.
Onward. Scatter and spin. He watches. Sinch agrees. Thaumaturgic. Traverse. Transmogrification.
Still got plenty of magic.
Take everything. Change.
Alright, he should be able to handle this unit now.
Moving.
Careful about using up all the ammo, because we can have the army losses without having done any damage to us, just by using up all of our ammo. Watch how much the bounce of power goes down when we shoot. Maybe I shouldn't shoot at all.
Charge. Charge. Scatter and spin. Traverse.
Do you know if Gorefeast gives unit weakness to fire like normal regen? It does not.
We will. He watches.
good. Bounce power's looking better. That's good.
Behold my iridescence.
Probably come back though. Alright, now we're gonna try to get rid of this lord. Yeah, they're coming back.
Changing ways. Move. Conjuration.
These towers are doing a bit of damage. Not good.
This way.
Hey, what the?
Begin the soul hunt. Onward. Phantasmagoria.
I'm still not sure about whether or not we're gonna win here.
Locus of change.
Is that shattered now? Good. Good.
Herald of Sinch.
Okay, good. Well, they're shooting at this. Hopefully we get our barrier back in a moment.
Sinch agrees. Charge.
Oh, no, that's useless.
Change and soon. Animus. Agreed. We will.
Okay, well, the Chaos Furies are not good against single entities. So I really need to be using the Blue Fire of Sinch to get him.
This way. Onward. Charge.
The next Chaos Fury goes down here.
Animus.
Luckily, these shots are not very accurate. Oh, but they are getting us. Oh, they're getting us. Ah, crap. I think the towers are gonna bloody get me. Yeah, the towers are bloody everywhere now. Well, while the Chaos Furies are here, hopefully they can, I might, yeah, I don't know. Try to get rid of some of these damn towers. They're really fucking me up.
Cacophony. Herald of the Raven God.
Good, that one shattered. That helps. Every little bit counts. And it's good that the towers prioritize going after the Chaos Furies as opposed to my lord.
Thaumaturgic power.
Okay, come on. Pin him down.
Watches. Go.
Oh shit, that's gonna hurt.
Sinch
Luckily he missed.
agrees. Changing ways. Change and soon. Onward.
Okay, get back over here. Recharge the barrier. Just wait for the next thing to come. Good, barrier regenerated somewhat. Try this again. Oh, they keep getting me. I'm getting worn out.
Behold my iridescence.
I'm gonna just have to go full out on damage here and just hope we get him.
Begin the soul hunt.
Capture the pop towers. Yeah, I can't. If he comes in here, he prevents us from capturing it anyway. He's not letting us capture the points.
Scatter and spin. Move. Go.
Oof, God, he hit me hard there. Come on. I don't think this is gonna work. I just can't deal with this single entity. And the towers are just getting me. I can't dish out enough damage to him. I know we don't have Fire Wheel, but if I shoot, we will lose. Alright, I need to pull out of the city. Nah, he's dead. Alright, easy come, easy go. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, we're not gonna win. It was a long shot, this one. Going there with just one tiny little lord. Nah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh well. At least we got rid of the enemy army. But now I've got a bloody camp sitting in my bloody region. I'm gonna have to recruit somebody to take it out. Right. Still probably best off getting a cinch one. No one else is gonna do a good job. I just need to recruit some units.
I herald the changer! Come to me!
Let me try other lord. No, none of the other lords will do anything. At tier 1 or low tier, they're not going to be able to do anything. It won't work. Alright, we're in the realm of chaos over here. Let's go do the Nurgle stuff. So, Katerin is deciding to encamp her way through.
Doom is a pup.
Which unit should I seduce? Alright, the infantry shouldn't be a concern at all, so I'm going to take the Chaos Furies. Just because the flying unit, that could be a big nuisance. Tyrants are too fast and tanky for this kind of thing. Towers and towers. Yeah. The only way we were going to get him is if he just stood still and let us use a lot of spells on him. But unfortunately, they built the towers too quickly and I was getting shot up. And the Chaos Furies just weren't doing enough. Would you ever cover an Ogre's weapons team Doomstack, or is it too similar to the Iron Blast Doomstack? Send it in and I'll have a look. If it's something different that we haven't covered before, I don't know. But if you send me a Doomstack that looks like crap, I just won't use it. It's got to at least be kind of good. Yeah, crap-looking Doomstacks don't perform well, and I don't find them fun, so... Alright, we're gonna run back. Because this terrain here is awful.
Ascended champion of chaos.
Come on. Alright. And let's go harass them. Good, the Chaos Furies aren't doing too bad against the Plague Drones, that's good. If you seduce a unit, do they have the AI cheats or do they become player units with stats? They become player units. So if you have a look at this one here, difficulty modifier -4, so yeah. They don't get to keep their cheats. That'd be pretty strong if you did though.
Walking God. Sadat Obakan. I will conquer. The demon prince.
Yes and no Minecraft. Did a $5 super chat? Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support.
Power of an immortal. Chaos Exing. Carnage unbound.
Let's put that down on there.
Supreme demon.
Probably could have done that a better time, but it's fine.
Decompose. Calculated. Science. Reformer. What's calculation? This world is mine. Spread. Force.
Some dumb kid did $10 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Thank you. So what we want to do here is just try to hold them back. Let the cinch fire take them out. They're so weak against Cinchian units. As long as you can keep them pinned down.
Send the champion of chaos.
What does muscle side? Chaos! Yes! Chaos!
Alright, the front line's taking a bit of damage, but that's okay.
Sci-fi! Bloodbath! Vesta! Pause! Pause!
Medieval 2 is on mobile to make CA money. Dude, everything that CA does is to make money. They're a business. Oh my god. Oh man, this guy got wrecked. What? CA's trying to make money? How could they?
Seeking conquest. Yes. Sent by chaos.
I always thought corporations were out there to do good out in the world for the betterment of mankind, not to make money. Come on, you gotta hurry. Oh no, you don't.
The Demon Prince. My next target.
Yeah, look. Just on that note, it is totally fine for a company to try to make money, but I think what is not cool is when they scam people or deliver a subpar product. That's the problem. Look, if I haven't played Medieval 2 on mobile, if it's good for a mobile game, cool, I got no problem with it. I don't personally want to play Medieval 2 on mobile, but I don't have a problem with it. But like, if Medieval 2 on mobile is like some pay-to-win garbage, which I don't think it is, then yeah, you shouldn't support it. Alright, it doesn't matter what we choose there anymore. Alright, can we go into encamp stance?
Demon Prince.
Yes, we can.
Here, respite before conquest. Not.
Because there's a possibility that this one here will try to attack us. I know that we'll fully recover when we get there, but can we take on another turn of it? I think I can.
A bloody tribute to chaos.
It's a bit of a risk for sure, but we want to get out of this realm as quickly as possible.
Dark destiny awaits.
Well, I don't think he can reach us. Okay, so we should be fine then. Cool. Alright, cool. Yeah, because we want to stay in here the minimum amount of time. Alright, looks like this one's Yeah, he's globally recruiting. There must be a camp around here somewhere. We need extra defenses here. I fully expected to lose Salzamond. So we're going up against Wood Elves here. I'll wait for them to attack. It's literally the PC game in the palm of your hand. Alright, well that's fine. I never really liked the PC versions of Total... Sorry, not the PC versions. Mobile versions of Total War games. So, I'm not interested in Medieval 2 for mobile. Yeah. I don't think we need to seduce anything. That's getting a little bit expensive, constantly doing that. It's like that Diablo Immortal for mobile announcement. Is it? I don't really feel like that is like that. Well, then again, never really looked into Diablo Immortal. Yeah, I don't know. The Medieval 2 port to phone is really just like a sideshow. Just to, if anything, it is to distract people from the fact that Warhammer 3's launch went so bad. Because that's kind of what CA does. Rather than make up for the shit that they do, they will use smoke and mirror tactics and be like, oh shit, we fucked up over here. Well then, let's show them something nice over here, and they'll forget about it. And that kind of works. It does work. You know, people one day could be like super angry at CA, and then the next day, CA announced something good, and then people just like, I forgive you. Whatever.
The aesthetics are lethal. A little answer. Changing ways.
Is Bretonia in the Vortex? Rapance is, yeah.
The Grand Schemer's blessing. This way! Skyways! Moving! Come Fly there!
Anyone should be fired for doing something like that to the brand? Version of trust? Yeah, somebody should have been fired for... There should have been a few heads that rolled with Warhammer 3's launch. If nobody got fired, I'd be very surprised.
The Wind Watcher schemes. Oh my God!
Yeah, easy battle. We didn't need to do much. Just can't auto-resolve it. Did you enjoy playing the Ogre campaign? It was alright. Bit harsh to fire someone for that reason. I would have. If I was the CEO for Creative Assembly, or Sega, obviously I'm not, I would have fired people for this. And I don't think it would have been a an overreaction. Corn.
You only delay your destruction.
Can Frostbane and Doomstack with 2 to 3 Patriarchs can do good? I wouldn't do that. I don't think that that's a good use of them, but if you want to do that, you could make it work. I just wouldn't do it.
I am strengthened. It is.
Alright, don't need that. That's not useful to us. Alright, cool. So we got Marienburg, and it is super useful. Not. Well, at least they don't have it anymore. Let me see here as well. What's the chances I could sally out against this? Ooh. Yeah, if they attack, we should be okay, but... This is why we gotta get back as soon as possible. Wasn't I supposed to close that? Oh, yeah, I was. Yeah, I better close that. Because the demon army that spawns out there, it won't attack them. It'll just go for me. I don't mind like ridiculous amounts of anti-player bias, but you just got to be aware of it and just know that you're not really playing a sandbox. Not really. Yeah, Rotfly would be good. Cool, Doom keeps it tier 5 now, nice. And there goes all my money. This is why we gotta limit what we're doing with seducing so that we can actually build all the stuff that we need. But yeah, that's good that that's done. Really good. Okay.
Flickering fire, frazzling fiends, wreathed in power.
Alright, and I think moving on to the next turn. Maybe just do a little bit of diplomacy and see what's going on. Okay. Okay, looks like we can grab that, get some money out of them. Okay. If I can get another construction done out of this, that'd be good.
What? Speak.
Yeah, I don't need them as an enemy.
Enter then. Are you after?
Plus, this might help
It's done.
get a peace treaty with Clan Mulder. It did. Okay, we got a peace treaty with them.
Too slow, and you'll be next meal.
Because obviously I don't have any armies near here.
Your will.
When did I go to war with Septic Claw? Oh, right. I did it to seduce Slanesh, right?
Take what's there.
The embodiment of fear. Tomorrow,
Yeah, why not?
your path is Lord of the Blood Legion.
And yeah, why not?
Negotiation, we both.
Prince?
Sauce.
Nah, I don't need non-aggression pact with them.
Master Lord.
Cool, I got 5 grand out of all that diplomacy. And we're diplomatically a lot stronger now with a defensive alliance with Cinch. Do you know what he might do? He might use transfer settlement to give something to me. It's not the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Okay, got a few things out of that. Let's move on. Tubinator did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, of the 4 dedications for settlements, is there one that's able to make a lot more money than the others, or are they all about even? I believe Slanesh makes the most amount of money, but it's not by a huge margin. Are you Gyunj to save an Attila battle? Are you asking me if I will do a Attila saving disaster battle? No, I don't have Attila installed, and we've just moved on from that. I used to do saving Attila's battles, but I'm pretty much only doing Warhammer 2 or 3 at this stage. And don't forget, at one point I wasn't doing Warhammer 2 for a short time, but we went back to it. That being said, I don't think I've received a Warhammer 2 save file in about a week. But yeah, I don't know. It's available to you guys if you want to do it. That door is open again. Is it just me, or does Kugat sound like a pitch-shifted Balthazar Gelt? I'll have to listen to him again and listen on that. I don't think so. Is that a voice line thingy bug where it sounds like voice lines are echoing? It's not a bug, it's intentional. It happens when you're going around mountains. It's an intentional thing. Yeah, if you hear a voice line and then move the camera over mountains, it'll make an echoey sound. All you need to do is make one settlement Slanesh and you get plus 10% bonus income once you get to tier 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I don't dedicate provinces to multiple gods because I don't want conflicting corruption. Holy crap! That tiny little army took out a full stack.
Let us lay the world to waste for the Dark Masters.
No. Legendary War Hero saving Stardew Valley run. Yeah. I've actually been thinking about maybe doing Skyrim scenarios. It's one thing I've been tossing around in my head is whether or not to, not necessarily saving a disaster Skyrim campaign, but allow people to send in a save file with a challenge. But then people, I've done that kind of stuff before, and people oftentimes will just waste my time with like ridiculously impossible stuff, and it's just not fun. Where they'll be like, on legendary difficulty, you have to do this entire cave run naked, and you have to kill everything. It's just like, I'm not gonna do that.
Demon Prince.
I serve only the motherland.
This world will burn.
The ideal thing to do here is to just run right past her. We're not taking much attrition now. And that'll last, what, 20 turns? Yeah, 20 turns. Okay. I don't think she can reach us from here. She's obviously in camp stance. Just gotta swing over here, maybe spend one turn in camp stance and get out of here. But yeah, I didn't want to fight her because I want her in the realm of chaos for as long as possible.
No siege can quell our salacity.
Alright, I can't, okay. Yeah, I can, excuse me, I can beat this. survival. I don't know. Do you accept disaster battles with the respec mod installed? Yeah, look, as long as I can load the save file without downloading the mod, I'll accept it. Look, basically, if I download your save file and it comes up as red, I won't be able to play it. I'm not going to download your mods to play your save file. Okay, bounce spells in our favor, but we've got the summon from beyond. I think that'll make a big difference here. Have you tried Ancestors Legacy? Yeah, I tried it ages ago, and it's fine, but it's kind of like a pretty basic sort of RTS, and I'm just not into RTS games anymore. Especially if they're not really breaking out of the mold. That's what I liked about Dawn of War. It broke out of the RTS mold a little bit. You know, it did some damage. It's not so bad. What DLC faction do you think will be released in Warhammer 3? All of them? there should be heaps. Yeah, but Ancestors Legacy, I liked it. I just didn't really love it. It was nothing wrong with it. Just wasn't that interested. I should really point out that I'm not really into RTS games anymore. I sort of grew out of them. I don't consider Total War an RTS. What genre do you enjoy now? Grand strategy. Or logistics games. Or sometimes what I call autism simulators. Things like Factorio. Anno 1800. Skyrim. I mean, Skyrim's an RPG. I would classify Total War as it's a turn-based strategy game, but it's more grand strategy, right? And also, I don't play Total War primarily for the battles. I play it for the unity between campaign and battles. Like, it's got to have both. If it was just campaign, it's a Paradox campaign game. If it's just battles, then it's an RTS. It's not even really an RTS. You don't build bases or anything. I don't know. But yeah, games like Age of Empires 4, which are like kind of a classic RTS, I can't get into those games anymore. Anno with ships is an RTS. Yes, it is an RTS. You're kind of right about that, but it is. It breaks the mold. That's the thing. That's an exception because it breaks the mold. It's a game that you don't just play for like 1 hour. You can play it for hundreds of hours, a single campaign. It's also a logistics simulator as well. So it does have RTS elements for sure, but there is other elements on top of it, and it's those other elements that I enjoy. JW became a member for 5 months. The anti-player buyer needs a rework. Poor Daniel. Look, I think it's fine. It's just part of the difficulty. Thanks, Super Chat. Have you played Stellaris? Yes, I have played Stellaris. I love it. Did you try Satisfactory? Yes, Satisfactory is awesome. That's another logistics simulator. I love that game. Civ 6. I like Civ 6, but not as much as other turn-based games. But I do like Civilization. I think one of the things I don't like about it, though, is the, well, actually, I don't know. It's fine. You can enjoy Company of Heroes 2. I played Company of Heroes 2 for about 20 minutes before I uninstalled it from my computer. I didn't like Company of Heroes. I didn't really give it a chance, but I just wasn't interested in it. I think, to a large degree, I am not interested in anything to do with World War II. I want to check out Legion TD2. It's essentially online tower defense. Okay. I don't mind tower defense games, but tower defense games need to break out of the mold a little bit. So if you take the example of Orcs Must Die, I played that. I didn't really like it. But if you take the example of Riftbreaker, which kind of is a tower defense game, I love Riftbreaker. Played the crap out of it. See, that's a kind of game where I started off being bad at it, played the crap out of it, and now I beat brutal difficulty. I will only play that game on brutal difficulty now. I still find it difficult even on brutal difficulty, but at least at the start. Because it breaks out of the basic mold, and I think that's what a lot of strategy games need to do to succeed going forward, is breaking out of basic molds. Because I think people get a bit bored of like the standard RTS. Same thing with like building a strategy game solely around a multiplayer experience. I don't think that that really works as a like a game to have a high player base. Like if yeah, I don't know. About Stronghold Crusader, I like the Stronghold games, but I haven't played that one. Do you enjoy Frostpunk? I haven't played Frostpunk before. Do you play indie games like Battle Brothers or Darkest Dungeon 2? I haven't played everything. I don't have the time to play every game in existence, but I haven't played those once, but I'm not opposed to them. Alright, there we go. Cool. By using up all the summons, we just soften them up like crazy. Any thoughts on the Stick War games? I don't know what that is. You zoom into the water. Why? Did Riftbreaker achieve Factorio-like Limitless campaign? Oh no, not even close. No. No, there's a limit to how much you can play Riftbreaker before there's nothing else for you to do. But, you know, you can get maybe about 100 hours out of it before you're just like, you're just not really achieving anything new. And there's a limit to, you know, how much space that you can essentially control. Whereas Factorio is limitless. Well, limitless in scope, but there are physical limitations to Factorio, which I have reached before. Favorite ethic government type in Stellaris? I don't have a favorite. Where would Demon Prince now land on your tier list? Still shit? No, it'd be about B tier. Almost A tier. Almost. He's okay. He's okay. He's acceptable now. He's definitely not on par with the other demons. But he's okay. I really want to make sure we wipe out this force completely. Have you tried Supreme Commander? No, I haven't. Like I said, guys, I don't have infinite amount of time. I don't like to play a game for like 10 hours and then move on to the next game. I like to play a game for like 100 hours, at least. So, that, doing that kind of gameplay means that I don't really get around to playing a lot of variety. You know, I'm not a casual. You know, if I'm going to play something, I play the shit out of it. So, like, the games that I've been playing recently are, like, Skyrim. Yeah, I play Skyrim on Legendary difficulty now. Didn't used to, but now I do. Anno 1800. You know, I'll spend 200 to 400 hours on a single game in that one. That kind of stuff. We had to make sure that the army didn't get too badly damaged, or else other forces nearby could just attack us. And how many times have been sent in a disaster battle where somebody did a previous battle and their army got wrecked, and then they get attacked again? You know, I'm just too wary of that stuff. You know, if I can do a battle without taking any damage, I'll try to do that. Especially if it's in a dangerous area. Like, if it's in a safe area where I just know it's not going to get attacked again for like 10 turns, I'll make reckless moves. Do you use mods on Skyrim? Nope, I haven't finished vanilla yet. When I finish vanilla, then I'll do mods. I'm trying to do a 100% completion campaign game of Skyrim, doing every single quest. I don't even think I'm close.
We are legion.
Oh yeah, and without using exploits, because if I do the enchanting alchemy loop, it makes the game too easy, even on legendary difficulty, so I'm avoiding doing that. Of course, I'm like level 110 now. I still get killed every now and again, because you sometimes can just get one shot, because somebody has 100% armor piercing or whatever. And they just one-shot you. But it's rare. What class is your current Skyrim character? Everything. If I was to give it a specific class, Sword and Shield. I've gone with what I call a bulldozer build, where you get shield to 100 or get block to 100, and then it gives you this really cool ability called what, shield charge or whatever. It's so good. And then you use the mark to death shout, and then you just keep bulldozing everyone. You can take on like 20 enemies at a time. Just keep bulldozing them, and just keep using that shout, because that shout keeps weakening them. And then if you're just patient enough, and just keep them knocked down, eventually one shot will kill them. But yeah, it's really important to have very high tier armor on Legendary, because without it you just get one shot killed. So you got to get Ebony armor or Daedric armor as quickly as you can. Everything else basically provides no protection. There are way more exploits in Skyrim. Oh yeah, there's so many. Yeah, but I'm trying not to use them. Alright, what am I doing next? Alright, there's no military presence over here, and it's likely that they've got a camp over here with their best units being recruited, so we should hit them where it's going to hurt them the most. That's what we should do. There's a large garrison in there, but I think I can beat it. Because if you have a look at his strength ranking, he hasn't caught back up yet. Alright, let's put a stop to this if we can. Alright, cool, I can just auto that. See, we can justify a like, pretty bad victory there, because I'm just not going to use this anymore. It served its purpose. That better not set sail down here. That'd be so annoying if it does that. Okay. Alright, let's have a look what we can build. My dude, you need some smithing skill. You can get lots of light armor sets to max armor, no bugs, with heavy armor slowdown. Oh yeah, I'm doing that as well, but it takes a while to get the smithing skill up. I find the best way to get the smithing skill up is to build leather braces, because that's probably the cheapest thing to build out of smithing. It just requires 1 leather and 2 leather strips, so you just make like mass amounts of that, and it's easy to get those resources. Either just buy leather or leather strips from a vendor, or just go out and kill basic wolves and then turn it into leather. But yeah, it takes ages to get smithing to 100. Ages. Alright. Alright, I'm done here. Let's move on. I got a lot of money, but I just didn't need to build anything. When you finish Skyrim Tribe and Dariel, it's standalone conversion, really good. Okay, maybe, we'll see. Have you looked at UI mods? I did look into it a little bit today. I just couldn't decide on anything. Why do you build the defensive buildings first before the public order buildings? Feels like the public order gives better garrison actual benefit. Excuse me. It depends on what faction you dedicate it to. I don't need additional public order. Public order should be fine. Yeah, I'm not sure. Smithing is tied to the gold value of the item. Yeah, okay, that's fine, but at the same time, you can, while you would get, alright, let's just use two hypothetical situations. Let's just say I go to a vendor and purchase a bunch of ebony and make ebony equipment, right? That'd cost me a fortune to buy all that ebony. If I go and buy, leather, that costs next to nothing, so you can make like 50 leather braces like that, so you can make them really quickly. You should try Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, I've played Kingdom Come Deliverance. After Skyrim, are you gonna try Fallout? Probably not. Another way is to get the transmute spell and some other fuck ton of jewelry. The more valuable the item, the smith, the more experience you get. Yep, you're right. You're totally right about that. But the thing is, I hoard silver and gold, so I would never turn my ingots into silver jewelry or gold jewelry. You know, I can't make jewelry and have a gold pile at the same time. I have to have my gold pile. So if I'm gonna craft anything, I'm gonna craft garbage and then just sell it. So you get iron and make it into gold. Yeah, but like I said, I hoard it. I'm not going to turn my gold bars into jewelry. Iron daggers are the most cost effective? Yeah, they definitely are cost effective for sure. You gotta buy iron. When there's iron everywhere, but still. A hoarder? Yeah, I'm a big time hoarder. Big hoarder. I actually broke the game the other day. I dropped too much stuff in my lake house basement, and it locked me out. It wouldn't let me back in. I had to revert to a previous save. And then went to the previous save. And had to took all my huge dump of garnets and rubies and emeralds and had to transfer them to a different hold. It turned out there was like several hundred of each of them, just lying in not in boxes just on the ground. I have them in piles. In addition to my gold pile, my silver pile, my diamond pile. You just can't have them all in the same spot. Pick up leather and iron. Yeah, the problem is whenever I get a hand of any iron, I convert it into gold, and then I hoard the gold. So iron is... If I get an iron ingot, then obviously I can't turn it into gold. But if I get iron ore, I always turn it into gold. Which magic type in Skyrim is your favorite? It depends on the situation. If I want to level up illusion, the most useful for me in battle, I'd say is restoration. Conjuration has become a lot better with the latest update because you can summon golden warriors. They're really good summons. They actually last a good amount of time. I don't use alteration in battle, and I find destruction magic to be fucking useless. Alright. Pretty uneventful turn. This one here is still starving us out, but luckily it's...
Fits this.
Wow, look how much attrition it's taking! Fucking hell. It's in a corrupted region. Corn corruption is pretty high. And it has Bowel Streep. It's barely taking any attrition. This is why I'm saying plagues just don't do very well versus the AI. The main benefit to causing a plague is to prevent them from replenishing, rather than actually damaging them. Varagir Niflgurrager, I can't pronounce it. The $10 super chat. Why don't you choose to craft dwarven gear, since it doesn't cost anything if you take stuff from the dwarf museum and then smelt them into ingots? You're totally right. You're absolutely right. Using dwarf metal. Yep. The problem is I hoard that as well. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, it took too long. God damn it. Well, I'm gonna just have to go through that. Oh well, there it is. Yeah, this was a good choice last time. I'm gonna do it again. When did you play Skyrim for the first time? Maybe 2 years ago? Classic Elder Scrolls problem. Loot and hoard everything. Yeah, that's the problem with me. I hoard everything. Ebony ingots, ebony equipment, dragon scale equipment, Daedric equipment, orichalcum, everything. I hoard it all. So you're right. I could. You can get so much dwarven metal stuff so easily, right? Easily hundreds of ingots every time you go into a dwarven hold. But the problem is I just hoard it. Teleport stance? What for? If I use teleport stance, then I won't be able to go into encamp stance afterwards. Teleport stance has got some big downsides. You shouldn't use it as default. Because after you've done it, win or lose, you can't move any further.
Rejoice, for victory today brings this world's annihilation one step closer.
And generally speaking, ambushing a melee-focused army isn't really important. You want to, if you're going to ambush anyone, you want to ambush something like dwarfs or something with a lot of missile units. They're the most vulnerable to ambushes, and melee-focused army is not that vulnerable to it. Peanut Skyrim versus ESO. Well, I've played about 5 minutes of ESO so far, so it's a little bit early to tell. Probably prefer Skyrim, but I think if I had a few people to play with, which should be able to soon, it'd be quite fun. Because Skyrim is a single player game, but ESO is an MMO.
Carnage unbound.
Yeah, they really ran away from that one. Holy crap. Oh, this guy's flying now. Right, forget about that. Cool. Hey, he snapped the enemy lord pretty quick. so good. No, don't need to do that. The battle's over, so let's get in here and have a bit of a heal. Crap. It's alright, just let them run off. It's fine. No, not this one. He didn't finish healing. Neither did he. So one more heal should do it. Alright. There we go. Do you think you do a tier list for all the new laws of magic sometime in the future? It's not on my to-do list right now, no. Maybe, but it's not on my to-do list. Alright. Yeah.
Fodder for hungry demons. Demon Prince. So much power.
Unhand the Tsarina.
Alright, I can still go into encamp stance. I think we're going to have to deal with Katerin. Unless she just straight up walks past us. Because I don't want to fight her.
Now is the time of conquest.
I don't want to fight her if I don't have to.
Ruination upon them. I have ascended. This world will burn.
If I stand over here, there's a chance that she'll attack us.
The Ice Queen bows to no one.
If I force march to here, she'll probably definitely attack us.
A bloody tribute to chaos.
I've got enough movement that I could do the movement bug. I'm not going to do it, but I'm just saying I could do it. Yeah, alright. I'll just move over to here. I'm not going to encamp stance this turn. And if she wants to move over here to attack us, whatever. We'll just deal with it.
Hellish power.
Kind of feel like she won't attack us, because if she does that, she's only pushing us in the right direction. Really. But we'll see. Alright. There's no walls here. It's a major settlement, though. should I take? How about nothing? When in Khorne Realm, can you loot all 4 swords in one trip? Yep. Yep, you can, but if you ever go back to the Realms of Chaos, you've got to give them all back. So, that's the big downside. Basically, if you want to get the Khorne swords, you should save it for last. I'm not going to go for the Khorne swords in this. I'd probably hide an ambush stance. Nah. I mean, I'll end up taking attrition. I'm not afraid of her. I just... If she wants to attack me, it's her funeral. Alright. This map is one of my least favorites to attack. Especially with a missile-based army like this. Yeah, one of my least favorites. Because we're just going to be really cramped. Yeah, these kind of choke points don't do well for this kind of army, but I'm just going to have to deal with it. I'm going to send everyone through here. Spreading them out across multiple different points isn't going to be useful. Alright, Bounty Power's in our favor, but... Gonna be a bit of a slog, I think. Oh, no, we should be fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. Because they'll just keep coming at us a little bit at a time, and I'll use these ones to try to take out the towers here. Should be fine.
Alores. Why, yes.
Yeah, just use it, whatever.
Master of sorcery. Lukash Sai. I am exalted. Magic is mine to manipulate.
Just a little bit more.
Come to me.
It's good that most of these ogres don't have much armor. So should be able to handle it.
Succumb to my gaze. The feathered lord.
Just gotta go in 2 by 2. Do you ever use groups heavily? It depends on the situation. In this sort of situation here, where the battle kind of goes kind of slow, no, there's no need. But if it's a fast-paced battle and I've got a lot of variety in my armies, then yeah, I'll use control groups. But yeah, there's not much variety and it's a slow-paced battle, so it doesn't provide any benefit. You know, doing something that has no impact is just wasted time. Also, the implementation of control groups in Warhammer, Total Warhammer in general, isn't very good, in my opinion. So, yeah, I'm just not a big fan of how it's implemented. I think one of the biggest gripes I have about control groups is this, okay? This happens. If I click on a unit down here, right? And just slightly drag it, it moves it out of the position. Even if you have it in locked group, it doesn't... Oh, look at that, it does actually. How about that? Oh. So locked control group does actually preserve it. How about that? Could have sworn it didn't. But still. No. I don't... Oh, man. Didn't lock the control group. Thing is with locked control group, though, is that it forces a formation attack, and sometimes I don't want that. That final transmutation was crap. It got about 3,000. Yeah, look, final transmutation in general isn't a very powerful spell, but it's what I got. Alright, these guys here have almost used up all the ammo, so they can go into the rear.
Changing way. Greater demon.
Yeah, he gets about 1,500 damage for a final transmutation, which is trash for that amount of magic usage. But if I use Searing Doom, they'll just dodge it. Gehenna's Golden Hound won't do anything. Metal Magic's is not good in this situation. I know some people say overcast final transmutation, but there's 24 winds of magic, and I just don't think it's worth it.
Sensuous diversions.
I think the summon might actually be better off taking out the piercing towers. Best Nurgle unit? It says Soul Grinder. If you cycle charge it, it does a lot more damage. Because if you don't cycle charge it, they can't kill it in time. Come on, just a little bit more. There we go. Alright, these ones here are out of ammo. Move them to the rear. Okay, yeah, that was not a sufficient cooldown. These fucking cheats. Alright, I'm gonna take some of these, start moving them around this side. Best Slanesh unit? Dare I say the Soul Grinders or the Keeper of Secrets? Alright, these ones are out. Put them over here. It rebuilt it straight away. God. Yeah, AI is not playing the same game you are. You know, he's getting a bit of damage in there, but yeah, it's not a good spell. Do you have a preferred Soul Grinder unit? Not really. Not really. Maybe the Cinch one. Cinch one's pretty good. Okay, these guys taking too much damage. Let's move them back. Oh god. I don't know why I find it funny. AI be like, I love my cheats. Alex B did a 10 € super chat. Hi Legend, would you agree that CA could redeem themselves by making what's this? By making the Immortal Empires available for anyone who bought Warhammer 3 just without all the factions if game 1 and 2 are not in library? I think that is a good idea. I definitely think that's a good idea. I don't think that Creative Assembly are going to do that, and I don't think that would necessarily redeem them on its own. If Mortal Empires is exactly what we expect it should be, then that's great. I don't know if that would actually redeem them.
Greater demon of thieves. The grand demon's
Like, some people are just never ever gonna forgive Creative Assembly for, yeah, Rome 2, Thrones of Britannia, Warhammer 3. They'll just never get their forgiveness. And I feel like that's fair game, you know. Creative Assembly has a habit of making the same mistake over and over and over again. They just don't learn. Like, they've actually got design choices in Warhammer 3 that were in Rome 2 that was so bad that they got patched out in the first patch. Ah, damn, this one's gonna get wiped out. Oh well, I guess I'll replace it with one of them. Oh shit, these guys have Fireball now. Huh, how about that?
deceit is truth.
Yeah, it's dead, you know. Who's better in a fight, Scarbrand or Tyrion? Well, I can't test the two, but I would probably say Scarbrand. This one's gonna die as well. It's only blue horrors, no big deal. It's one of the reasons why I said there was no excuses for CA to, like, release the game like this with some of these design choices. They just recycled ideas from Rome 2 that people hated in Rome 2. I don't know why they're so insistent about doing this kind of shit. I just don't get it. It is a good idea. I think it would be good if Mortal Empires was available to everybody who owns Warhammer 3, but you have to own Warhammer 1 to get the Empire, right? As an example. You have to own Warhammer 2 in order to play as the High Elves. I think that is a good idea. Do I think Creative Assembly is going to do that? No. I think that what they want you to do is they want you to own Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 before you get any of Mortal Empires. I think that's what they want. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's dedicate this one to Slanesh.
Cannot expunge our rage.
Which mechanics from Rome 2? Flags. Okay, do you guys remember? Probably a while since this. Actually, it has been. It's been 9 years. So, in Rome 2, when it first came out, in field battles, they had... This was way more intrusive in Rome 2 as it is in Warhammer, right? But in Rome 2, in all field battles, there was a... like a capture the flag for both sides. Whoever captured the flag in the center would win the battle. And it was only a 60-second cooldown. So, if you're... And oftentimes that flag was in a really bad defensive position. Like, really, really bad. So... You might be getting attacked, right? So you're playing Rome 2, let's just say you're playing as Rome and you get attacked by, no, Carthage. And you decide, oh look, there's a hill here, I'm going to defend on the hill. But there would be a flag at the bottom of the fucking hill. And if the Carthage player took that flag, you lose. Doesn't matter about how damaged your army is. It was like the most inane, stupid shit ever. Now, while it's not that intrusive in Warhammer 3, the sieges, right? The walled sieges, why is there 2 points that you have to defend, right? And oftentimes these points you have to defend are just stupid. They just have no defensive value whatsoever. They're just arbitrarily there. Like I said, it's not as bad in Warhammer 3 as it was in Rome 2, but it's still a recycled mechanic. Like, people hated capture the flag in Rome 2. It wasn't that long ago. Are the people who worked on Warhammer 3 just not aware of what Total War has done in the past? Have they only been with the company for 2-3 years? You know? And if so, is there nobody at Creative Assembly that was like, hey, we've done that before and it didn't work, roll that back, you know? Was there nobody that flagged this at CA, you know? I think that's like one of the biggest things about this, is that the release of Warhammer 3, just CA was like, whoa, man, we had no idea. We thought it was fine. You know, CA thought it was fine. You know? The build that we got in early access, they're like, yeah, we're happy with this. It's like, what? Now, don't get me wrong. I still think it's a good game. But man, it's step down. Big step down. So I'm not trying to sit there and say, I hate this game. I'm not saying that whatsoever. I do really like this game. I just like Warhammer 2 better. And I think for a game that is functionally identical to Warhammer 2, that's not a good thing for CA, for Total War. This really should have been a step up and it wasn't. Not yet anyway. I think it will, but it's just not there yet. Someone really likes CTF and thinks people who love it when it's in their most popular franchise. Yeah, well, like I said, I've said this before, I think CA, not in the entirety of CA, but I think that there are elements in CA that fundamentally do not understand what makes Total War popular. They just don't get it. And I think a lot of those people are in leadership roles, in management positions, and they shouldn't be in those positions, because they clearly have proven that they don't know what they're doing. I know that there's a lot of people at Creative Assembly that are very passionate about Total War, and they know what to do, and I'm sure they're fucking hamstrung. All the wrong people are in power at Creative Assembly. Should we build defenses here? I don't think we need to build defenses here, but I'm gonna build defenses. Should I build this one? Yeah, I'll build that one rather than, because that was quicker. LF Graves did a €5 super chat. Do you think they will put Sigvald in a Slaanesh faction? It doesn't seem like it, no. Because Slaanesh is really demons of Slaanesh, and while Sigvald is definitely Slaanesh focused, and will probably spread Slaanesh corruption, he is very much immortal. Alright, I'm just looking over the same stuff over and over again here. Is there anything else I need to do? No, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Alright, let's move on. Building upgrade available. But what? Oh, building upgrade available, right. Not settlement upgrade. I wouldn't mind access to corn units, and I don't think these guys are going to get wiped out. Based on what I'm seeing here. Like in most big companies, all the wrong people are in charge. Yeah, that's what I really feel like is the case with Creative Assembly. Because all the people that I talk to, they're not making the gameplay decisions, right? And these are people that understand Total War. And then the game that comes out is just like devoid of what I would think it would come out as. I don't know. Did they fix ambush AI in Warhammer 3? Are they still dumb? They're not as dumb as in Warhammer 2. Alright, are they going to attack me? Okay, that's what I wanted her to do. Cool. Yeah, because we want her to stay in the realm of chaos as long as possible. Because wiping out one of their armies doesn't really mean anything. How would you rank Warhammer 3 factions for fun personally? I know it's been a while since release. I think Khorne is probably the most fun. I've really warmed up to Khorne. Then I would say Ogres and Kislev and Tzeentch. Okay, let me just make this point. I enjoy all the factions in Warhammer 3, even Nurgle. I think they're all good. The thing that is a problem for Warhammer 3 is the lack of sandbox. Yeah, okay. Scole Palantine did a 100 NOK super chat. I remember everything about Rome 2 day 1. I pre-ordered and played it day 1. No matter what people say about it, right now, I will not go back to play it. That game is just ruined for me. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I think it's really important not to be super rigid like that. Like, Rome 2 is definitely very different now than it was when it was launched. And it's also very fair for you to say that you don't like Rome 2. But, you know, if... Yeah, I don't know. Warhammer 3 is 8 fun factions in a game that refuses to let you have fun with them. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. The factions are not the problem, even though they're clearly missing a lot of their roster. And in many ways, they are way behind the current Warhammer 2 factions. But inherently, all of them are fine. The problem is the game mode that they're playable in is not very good. Eldrin of the Mist did a $5 super chat. Would you be interested in making a few videos showing off different custom Demon Prince body loadouts that serve different roles, maybe for multiplayer? No. Thanks for super chat, but no, not doing that. Alright, let's have a look. What should I take? We can't get any great swords, but if I grab... See, I could grab the spearmen. I could get 2 spearmen. Right. Just to have holding power. Because the longer we hold, the more the towers will shoot. But this one here's got damage output. Do I take away their damage output, or do I give myself more holding power? What's the map look like? So, it's going to be a complete mess. Right. All of that unit's ammo can kill off 2 units of spearmen. So, yeah, that seems like it is more worth it. But I can only get 1. Yeah, alright, I'll take that. It genuinely does feel like their rosters are missing something. Oh yeah, their rosters... Like, if we came back to this game 5 years from now, assuming it doesn't get canned, it's likely that all of the Game 3 races will have twice the size of a roster than what they've got right now. Which is fine. I don't care about having like a massive roster. I'm more concerned about their heroes, their bare bones in terms of heroes. Because what the DLC usually do is they add heroes, or like 1 or 2 heroes, and it's those heroes I really feel like are missing. Because heroes serve critical roles in most of the Game 2 races. So, for example, Cinch. What is Cinch missing more than anything else? A hero that can provide replenishment rate, because it just has god-awful replenishment. So if it gets a River Troll Hag like type DLC, which is what the Greenskins got, the River Troll Hag attaches to a Greenskin army and suddenly their replenishment rate is fixed. Alright, let's see where we're gonna hold. Which position is gonna be best? There's a lot of towers there. If I build this and this, they might go around that way. Dockable areas! Guys, did you know that Warhammer 3 has more dockable areas? Oh, look at the docking! Alright, and the fast units are used for recapping points, which I'll just keep them over here for now. It's a fairly large map. We'll see how we go with it. Yeah, we should definitely build a tier 3 tower. So hopefully they're just going to go straight around over here. But they might not. We'll see. I've made a pseudo weapons team Doomstack with Chaos Demons. Is that something you'd like to be interested in testing? Sure, send it in and I'll have a look at it. You keep saying lack of sandboxes failing of Warhammer 3 thus far. Isn't the endless easy fights that should auto-resolve worse? Game should adjust auto-resolve based on your results. That definitely is a problem, but I don't think it is the primary problem. Because it is a problem that's only on higher difficulties. If you're playing on easy, normal, or hard difficulty, auto-resolve is not really that big of a deal. The higher difficulties really should be painful, but I agree that auto-resolve is over-tuned in the AI's favor on easy fights. Easy fights should be auto-resolved. Because they can add to player campaign fatigue. Oh shit.
Onward then. I seek.
Spot us the target!
Are they gonna shoot? Legend, test the dockable areas! They're shooting! They're kind of missing, but they are shooting. Why do they love shooting at the dude at the flank? Shoot the dude in the middle! It's kind of like if you had a big target and were like, I'm gonna shoot at its toe.
The Maiden of Ecstasy.
Cool, got rid of their archers, that's good. Alright, so it does work, but at the same time, it didn't do very much damage. Like, it walked right in front of us, and I don't know, it's not doing very much.
Load it, sir! Moving now!
Sensuous diversions.
move the demonettes to the rear, and let's use marauders first.
Driven by pain to the next victory.
Why, yes.
Hold fire for now!
Of course.
Yeah, they're ignoring all the barricades. That's good. That's what we want to see. Yeah, I kind of need you to be shooting here. Shooting there.
Luscious deviance. Sorceress lash.
Crossbowmen!
I think you're actually better off shooting something that's standing still with these shots. They're really inaccurate against things that are moving. Yeah.
Crossbow ready, General! No lingering!
Could Fuse take out that one archer unit? Well, they kind of did. Yeah, they've kind of done it already. Alright, come in here and let's start recapping points.
Yes, my lord!
Eldrin of the Mist at a $5 super chat. To be fair, if I was shooting at an immortal being, I would shoot at its weak point. Shooting at Achilles' toe, for example. That's okay. That's all right. Thanks for super chat. That's just stupid.
My pleasure.
Would you try to move over this way? Might be able to get a better angle.
For Heldenhammer!
Maybe good to shoot him. I think he's getting a lot of kills in.
Sealed to our steeds.
Finding fresh souls. Crossbowmen! Seekers!
Come on.
Decadent
I
seekers!
gotta get. I have to get out of here.
Driven by
Staying there just long enough to
Hang on.
cap it.
The pact requires it. Pain is a gift.
Right, there we go.
Guided by hunger. On the hunt.
The eternal hunters.
Souls for Slanesh. To the next victory.
Right, then just get back out. They're just gonna recap it, but whatever. It's fine.
Prepare for combat.
The Prince of Chaos rises.
Another tower? Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, that's a good idea. Where should we build it though? Maybe we should do it.
Demonette of Slanesh.
Alright, let's come around to this point over here. Recap that.
Bring us on joyous degradation. Demonettes. Yes. Missiles will fly.
Yeah, I think these crossbowmen were a pretty good choice.
Marauders of Slanesh. For Lord Slanesh.
The pleasure is all mine.
Get back over there and we'll see if we can shoot them. Kyle Copland did a $5 super chat. Is there a way to see your unit stalk detection radius, and do different units have different size radiuses? Oh shit, they bashed through. Oh, because it was a different area.
Bring us
Thanks, Superchat. The short answer to that is no. But it's not about their detection radius. It's about the sight of the enemy unit, that, like, how high they can see. So, for example, lizardmen have predatory sensors. They can detect stalking units from, like, ages away. So every unit has a spotting stat. It's completely hidden. Some units will have more than others, so it just depends on what you're going up against. So I think dwarfs have one of the lowest spotting stat, so it's easier to stalk around them than it is, for example, lizardmen, who have like the highest spotting stat.
Crossbowmen! Quick march!
seeking Slanesh's embrace.
Hear the discordant choir.
Attack!
For the Dark Prince!
By Ulrich's wrath! Seekers of Slanesh!
The aesthetics are lethal. Demones!
We earned it.
Fucking instructions.
To safety!
Okay, I need more troops over here. Their great swords are just ripping through us too quickly.
Seekers! The dance! Yes, sir! Quickly!
Dance upon their corpses.
Crossbow ready, General! Bring us souls!
Shooting this blob over here, way more dangerous.
Free!
Bounce power's even, so it looks like we'll be. Oh shit, there's a demon here.
Seekers of Slanesh!
Probably shouldn't have come over this way.
Finding fresh souls.
Crossbowmen!
Retreat!
The pangs of suffering!
Deliver unto Slanesh the darkest of desires.
Crossbow ready, General! Supple servants.
Good. Somebody died.
Crossbowmen!
Endless craving.
Are you enjoying Warhammer 3? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Not as much as Warhammer 2, but I am enjoying it. It's definitely better with the patch,
Seekers!
but it's not where it should be.
For Slanesh.
Crossbow ready, General!
Do you recommend playing wide with Greasus? I recommend playing however you want to play.
Marauders of Slanesh!
Just play to your playstyle and do that to the best of your ability. If you want to go wide, go wide. If you want to go tall, go tall. Nothing's stopping you from going either.
Why, yes. Extravagant.
Alright, yeah, we're winning. Alright, let's bring these guys back around over here, because I think a rear charge in here could just break the whole lot of them. Yeah, don't worry about these towers. We're about to win.
For Slanesh!
Oh, that's going to slaughter them. Oh, gets them down the hill.
The dance of pain.
Nicely done.
Pain and despair. Retreat!
And there we go. Yeah, I wasn't really worried about this
Slanesh's
one.
embrace!
Drinking pain.
We must! Crossbowmen!
How can I kill this? I can't.
Alores.
Can't kill that unit.
Moving.
State troops ready!
Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way. No, there's no way I can kill it.
Bringers of joyous degradation!
We hunt.
Are you going to continue the Skyrim campaign? No. As far as I'm concerned, that one's finished. It's too easy. People are getting very bored of it. Scarbrand's definitely the easiest campaign. Oh, fuck me, that's annoying. Don't worry about all them, just go for the one that's got the banner. Whatever, we're done here. Do you also notice how slow large units turn around when facing to cast spell and derp around in general? Do you think they'll fix that? Was not that bad in Warhammer 2, in my opinion. I think it was the same in Warhammer 2. Scarbrand campaign basically foregone conclusion. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I like Scarbrand's campaign the most, but it is too easy. I don't think there's anything else to do. Anything else to prove by playing that one again. When we played it before, we did like 10 episodes of it or something. Oh, not that many. We didn't even get to turn 30. No rifts opened up and we destroyed half the world. We need a Cinch reboot? Yeah, that's definitely on the table. We can maybe cover Cinch again at some point. Oh, I should have killed this guy.
It matters not.
Could Cinch's low replenishment rate be a deliberate balance choice since they have barriers to prevent damage or casualties? If it is, it's a stupid decision. It's most likely that that all demon factions have a hero coming that is going to increase their replenishment rate. It's all just part of their DLC. Because they've all got a cultist, and cultists increase campaign movement range, which is very good. And I think what do the other heroes do? I can't remember. Ooh, here we go. Well, I'm definitely going to need to do someone here. Alright, and there's walls here as well. What settlement type is this? I don't like this one. Well, I'm gonna take the Glade Guard, because that's the only one I can take. Oh no, I can't! Shit! Alright, I guess I'll have to take Eternal Guard. Ugh. Other heroes have training? Yeah, so what they're missing is scouting, and extra replenishment. Those are the hero actions that they're missing. If ever Immortal Empires drop, which faction do you plan to start with then? I intend to cover all of them eventually. I don't have any plans on any one in particular first. I think what I'll do is I'll have a look at it and then decide which is the most interesting. How would you feel about seduced and dominated factions having their faction corruption changed to Slaanesh corruption? Yeah, that's fine. I don't think that's a big deal. I think it'd be a way better fix for Slaanesh if vassals can't be declared war on directly. Because that's the big problem currently. Because your allies will declare war on your vassals with diplomatic immunity. It's so fucking stupid. It's the Nakai problem. If your vassal is weak and you have an ally that hates it but is strong, they'll declare war on your vassal even if you're allied to them. It's just so fucking stupid. Alright, so the problem here is that the eagles, if they land here, they can toss us around. So if anyone's going to toss it around, let it be them. So we've got a whole bunch of spearmen, anti-large, but they're not good at it. Not good at it. Alright, why don't we try our best to halt this area here. I'm going to let them come in, and I'll just recap that stuff when we're done. Okay, let me get off it here again.
Sensuous diversions.
Alright, spears up on the wall. You up on the wall. You up on the wall. These two just go hang out over there for now. Demonettes
Through sensation.
stay down here. Don't let anyone up.
Deliver unto Slaanesh.
Also, I can confirm that the gate bug is still in the game. It's just finicky.
Marauders!
So they definitely improved it a little bit, but if you know what you're doing, you can gate bug as much as you want. They didn't even align that properly. Alright, is that everyone here?
The aesthetics
okay.
are lethal.
Orders?
No, you should definitely be the first to get killed. Actually, why don't we put this one over here and activate one tower, and this one will just get killed eventually, and that's fine. Yeah. But it'd be good if the towers could do a bit of damage. Alright, and we'll just see what we can do. Oh, they didn't even have the siege tower there. Okay. Do not aim for the eagles because they'll just miss. Go for the glade guard up in front. There. Woo. That's some nice damage. I think there's a decent chance we might win this. Yeah, see if they toss us around like that. That's a problem. Okay, so what we should do then is try to come off the walls so they come down here, because they just fight really well up on the walls. Try to just lure them down here and we'll fight them down this way. Down here, guys. Yeah, there we go. Cool, and then get them in there. Cool. Keep them pinned down over here.
Marauders of Slaanesh! The pact requires it.
Why is it playing Lizardman music? Apparently I'm fighting Lizardmen. Alright, cool.
Good, yes.
These are anti-latch, come over here.
Sensuous diversions.
Yep, that's good. Let him kill this unit.
The Maiden of Ecstasy.
All scourge!
Souls for Slaanesh!
Stop letting them get back up.
The aesthetics are lethal.
Marauders!
Alright, we can build a siege tower. Yeah, whatever, you know what I mean.
Hellstriders! Tear throats! Do my necks! Without question! Bringing agony!
The darkest of desires.
Should put this down. Let's help out with this. Keep him pinned down.
Can I play with?
Really want to make sure we try to kill all 4 of these eagles if possible.
Delighted. Alores.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Seal to our
Do not let these
speed.
eagles get away. What are you doing? Stay down there.
Marauders! Willing slaves!
Okay, I think I just killed all 4 of their eagles.
Of course.
Look at this dude here. He wants to go and cap the 10 square.
We cannot refuse.
We must. The forest remembers.
Yes.
Alright, they're coming in through here.
Eternal guard.
But everything's looking pretty good here, I think.
Marauders of Slaanesh.
For Lord Slaanesh. Deepwood infantry.
Sometimes you just put out completely random orders. It's so dumb. Not gonna lie. I don't think anything I do is random. Maybe just because you didn't understand what I'm doing doesn't make it random. Maybe you just don't understand what I'm trying to do. What do you think was random?
Hell Striders. Serving the pact.
Generally speaking, I don't just do random shit. Come on, kill that hero. Would you say Slaanesh needs combined arms if you're not using soul grinders? No. No, I felt like Slaanesh was fine. I ran with basically just demonettes for most of the campaign and I thought it went just fine. Try to kill this one if you can. What I meant was sending those marauders to attack the archers in front of the gate. Seems like you didn't intend that at all. Oh, that one there? Okay, so what happened in that case? You're right, I didn't intend for that to happen. That was fighting something else and it ran out. Or it happened by accident. I didn't mean for that to happen. That was actually an accident. So that wasn't random, that was just an accident that didn't end up mattering one bit. But yeah, I didn't want it to go out that way. Yeah. Sometimes accidents will happen, but it was not deliberate. Legend is triggered. No, I'm not triggered. I was just discussing it. If I get triggered, he would have been timed out or banned. I got like no chill at the moment. Anybody who comes in and like spouts garbage from the Reddit, I'm not even gonna argue with them. They just get straight away banned. They just like clearly came from the Reddit. I got no patience for it. Happens on a daily basis, but you guys don't notice because I get rid of them straight away. Why do all Chaos factions have soul grinders? I don't know. Don't ask me why they did anything. I'm not a developer. I can't answer that.
Final sensation.
Cool, I really thought I was going to lose Salzman, but that wasn't that difficult. Legend makes accidents on subbing. Yeah, I make mistakes. It happens. Everybody makes... Anybody who says that they never make a mistake is a fucking liar. I'll just tell you that right now. There is nobody... It doesn't matter how many hours you've played in this game. The only people who don't make mistakes are people who don't play it. You can't make a mistake if you don't play. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody misclicks. Everybody makes a bad decision. It's just part of the game. It's impossible to just have such omnipotent and omniscience that you 100% of the time make the right call. It's just not possible. And another thing is that a lot of people will make mistakes when they're not really trying, which I wasn't super concerned about that battle. Everybody makes mistakes. Some people make more mistakes than others, but that's the difference between a good player and a bad player. A bad player will make mistakes all the time. A good player will only make a mistake every now and again. And when they make a mistake, they'll know how to correct it quickly. What if their only mistake was saying they don't make mistakes? Yeah, it's... like, people who say they don't make mistakes are kind of like guys that say they never get rejected by girls because they never ask girls out, and so they end up alone for their entire life. You know? Good for you. You know, sort of thing. Alright. Alright, I can get up pretty much to full strength before this attack, but it is just Nurgle, which is pretty easy. What I could do is just do it anyway, because we need to get back sooner rather than later.
A ruinous crusade.
There's one in every realm. So, Seducers of Slaanesh and Oracles of Sinch are in the lead. Next to me. Oh, and Northern Provinces. Great, all the ones that already had a soul are getting a second. Yeah, unless I switch souls now. Oh well.
Daemon Prince.
Okay, so here's the thing. Do we be lazy and not fight a 45-minute battle? That's pretty easy. Do we be lazy and just auto-resolve it? And come back into the mortal realm in a pretty bad state? Or do we fight the battle manually, come out basically at full strength? Don't be lazy. Do you ever watch other Total War streamers? No, they all suck. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I do watch them all the time. Rip 1 hour battle? Yeah, we'll see. Just horrors? No, it's not just the horrors. Lose the blood letter. I don't know. It's not worth it. It's not worth it to be lazy. You always say don't be lazy. You're right. It's just I don't want to fight it.
The mansion of the Plague Lord.
Yeah, don't care. This is probably the easiest. Actually, I find that the Khorne survival battle is actually the easiest. But yeah, bringing Sinchian units is the right call here. This is the last time that we're going to do a survival battle with Sinchian units, because I intend to switch over to Khorne. Khorne versus Khorne, and then Khorne versus Sinch. That's what my intentions were. Gratian Roginski did a 50 PLN Super Chat. Hi Legend, I hope you are having fun after break. Do you enjoy playing Warhammer 3 after patch? By the way, how did you manage to decrease global recruit time for Little Grums to 1 turn as Katerin? Alright, thanks Super Chat. Loads of questions in there. Am I having fun? Look, I've enjoyed Warhammer 3 in early access and after launch, and also after the patch. I think it's really important to, now that I'm not absolutely like filled with rage, to sort of explain what my position was before. I like Warhammer 3. I've always liked Warhammer 3. It's not as good as Warhammer 2. Now, when I said I wasn't going to live stream Warhammer 3 anymore, that's because live streaming it was just like making me angry. And it wasn't necessarily because of the game. It was partly because of the game, but also the community was so angry as well. It was just like a negative energy loop. I had to walk away from it. So it wasn't just the game. Now, to a degree, that's still there. There's still a lot of negativity. And it does make these live streams painful to do. But it's less so than it was before. How did you manage to decrease global recruit time to Little Grums to 1 turn as Katarin? There was a Slaneshi gift that gave us -1 global recruit time. That's how I did it. Thanks for Super Chat. Yeah, I should really say in Super Chats 1 question per Super Chat. But no, it's fine. It's fine. So yeah, this one does damage to you when units are in forests. Yeah, so stay out of the forest in this one. Yeah, as long as we stay out of the trees. Like, watch this. If I... Oh, hang on. No, he's not being affected. So which Khorne unit is your favorite again? I don't really have favorite units. I know there's a style of play that you do, and it's effective, but have you seen anyone with a different, equally viable playstyle? No. Short answer is no. Like, there's other playstyles that definitely work, for sure. It seems like a bit arrogant to say that, but all the streamers that I've seen play and do well, they haven't done as well, but I haven't watched everyone, so feel free to let me know if there was somebody that like got better results by doing like non-cheese builds or whatever. But like a lot of the people that I saw, like for example, Turin's a very good player, but I think I saw him in one of his campaigns with like 2 provinces on turn 100, and I'm just like, okay, that's not amazing. But yeah, you play the game however you want. There's viable ways to play, but I haven't seen anyone play it at least in terms of domination, as it like conquering the whole map. I haven't seen anyone do better than me. I'm not saying nobody has, I just haven't seen it. Anticity. I haven't seen Anticity do any amazing campaigns. Like, he wins battles, but I haven't seen him run any good, like, really, really super strong campaigns. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't watched everything Anticity does. I've seen him lose a campaign, though. Yeah, Anticity has a different playstyle to me for sure, but I'm not gonna say that it's more effective than mine. Based on what I've seen.
Demon Prince.
Damn offensive? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, she does some good stuff with Cathay, for sure. Spoonie of Salty to 5 Super Chat. I love Ica Claw and Grom campaigns in Warhammer 2. What are some other really fun, strong or not campaigns if I have DLC? Eltharium? Oh, it's the same DLC. Throt? Alright, let's see what we get. Yeah, that's just a really difficult question to answer, because I haven't watched everything that everyone does. But when I do watch people, I don't see anything particularly spectacular. Oh, Dame Offensive did an amazing Khorne campaign. I have to admit that one. That was truly amazing. But in my spare time, I kind of matched it. Mercy does do amazing stuff. I haven't seen anything amazing from Mercy lately. He does do amazing stuff, for sure, but I haven't seen anything in Warhammer 3. Okay, main thing we just gotta watch out for here are all the damn trees. Anticity 1, this is Total War campaign with Empire, but after struggling to survive for the first 100 turns. Yep. I'm aware of that. Yep, for sure. I've also done a This is Total War campaign as the Empire. I think the terrain is the most annoying thing about this battle. Yeah, look, if I was to give my like endorsement over who's probably the better player out of everyone else, I'd probably lean it towards Dame Offensive. Even though she doesn't always play on legendary difficulty, from what I've seen of everyone else, I think that Dame Offensive is the strongest campaign player. Assume you consider yourself the best Warhammer player? I'm not gonna make that claim. That's up to you. Just what? I'm not gonna make that claim. I don't care. I don't care if I am the best or not. I just don't care. It's not important. Not in the slightest. Hope this doesn't backfire. What about multiplayer though? I couldn't care less about multiplayer. I don't watch any multiplayer stuff. I just don't care about it. Ah, fuck, it backfired. That was a risk. These battles are a bloody mess. It's quite cramped. Yeah, one of the problems with these maps here is that you just get super cramped, especially considering you've got to avoid staying in the forest. But we're okay. Yeah, I don't really like discussions about who's better at the game. Those are it's not an interesting conversation to be had. Streamer tier list when? Nah, I think it's a bad idea. It doesn't matter who's the best. It really doesn't. You know, if you think someone's better than me, that's cool. I don't mind. Isn't magic supposed to be infinite in this? It's not. No, not in the survival battle. Only in realms of chaos. Which I know we're still in the realm of chaos, but we don't have unlimited winds of magic in a survival battle. You ever gonna do a tower tier list for each faction? I don't know. I don't know, man. Probably. I don't know. It's not on my to-do list.
Demon Prince.
Just that right should be fine there. Are you looking forward for Sienna DLC class in Vermintide if it ever comes out? I don't really care one way or another. I'm a filthy casual when it comes to Vermintide. I just don't really care that much. Why don't you build towers? Oh, that's a good question. I'll pause it to explain that. Yeah, the reason why I don't build towers is because towers, when they get kills, they don't give you back supplies, right? So if you don't build the towers, instead just build units, your units, whenever they dish out damage, you will get supplies back. So if you rely too heavily on towers, you'll end up with fewer supplies. You can totally build towers if you want, but you can see here I've got tons of supplies. What I have found to be the most cost-effective use of supplies is just getting your units back. So when they get completely wiped out, you just buy them back again. They come back with all of their ammunition, so they can once again just keep getting more experience, as in supplies. And sometimes the AI target, not so much Nurgle, but sometimes they'll target your towers. But that was a good question.
Demon Prince. Glorious annihilation. A walking god. The dark gift unleashed.
Demonette of Slanesh!
So for example, this unit here is about to get wiped out. Still got a fair bit of its ammo, but I could heal it. It costs 1,000 to heal it to full. Or I could just let it die and it'll probably cost less than 1,000. I'm actually not sure how much it's going to cost to bring it back.
Carnage unbound.
This is why I say, with the survival battles, just take it slow, and it's fine. Alright, there's probably a bunch of units sitting in bloody forested areas. Because, yeah, you take damage in them. I think we're okay. Alright, we got shit coming down. Yeah, this is a freaking annoying one. Another reason why it's good to bring in Cinch Army, that way you've got the barrier blocking that stuff, just to begin with. Yeah, look, they're coming down, just let them come down this way. Ugh, it's just super cramped.
Place of comfort.
Yeah, see, we got 11,000 supplies. We just got heaps. We could essentially have our entire army wiped out, and I could just rebuild it again. Yvonne did a $5 super chat. Do you think they will update other Warhammer 1-2 factions gameplay or graphically? Not so much graphically, but gameplay probably, possibly. I think that's pretty likely. They won't be a priority for like another year, probably.
Evisceration. Despair.
Which is your least favorite survival battle of the 4 realms? Singe. Singe is the fucking worst. It's so annoying. I'd say Nurgle is annoying just because there's all these trees here you gotta avoid, but it's very easy. You just have to stay calm. And I think the easiest is Khorne. Khorne is really straightforward. I think Khorne's realm in general is the easiest to beat. You can do it in like 1 turn, essentially. It's very quick. And the survival battle is the easiest. At least I think that. It's like there's none of these stupid traps everywhere. It's all straightforward. There's really easy to defend choke points. It's only melee units. It's very easy. So after this one, the next one that I would do after Nurgle would be Khorne, leaving Sinch for absolute last. The reason why I leave Sinch for absolute last is so that I have more tools at my disposal if I need to screw up somebody that's that lands in the realm at the same time.
I will conquer.
So you can see here, 14,000 supplies, and we're only at tier 1. Oh, hang on, someone died. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'll revive them at the next area. We don't need to leave anyone behind here. Okay, nobody's in trees, I think. Wait, this guy is. Yeah, get him out of there. Get him out of there. There's no way to get through here without going through the trees, so just run everyone through as quickly as possible. Do you think CA might rework the Demon Prince skill tree in the future to make it more interesting? No. Probably not. Maybe. Who knows? Seems unlikely, though. CA is more likely to build new content as opposed to fix existing ones. Unless the skill tree is completely busted, it seems unlikely that they would do that. Legend use supplies to bring their ammo back. Nah. Just let them die.
More souls march to their agonizing death.
See, and I've still got 10,000 remaining. God, it's so cramped. Ever played Dwarf Fortress? I've heard of it. It feels like if I played something like that, I'd be super addicted. So I try to avoid games that I would get too addicted to. This is why I don't play Minecraft. Yeah, I think Minecraft. If I played Minecraft, you'd never see me again. Maybe that should be my retirement plan. Just become a Minecraft YouTuber. I'd definitely make more money. Possibly. So when they die, they still retain their XP? These ones? Yep. Yep. They come back with the same amount of XP. Like I showed, I'll get rid of this one. This is essentially killing it. Right? And when it comes back, it'll have 2 tiers of experience. Yep, see. Sorry, 8 tiers of experience. 2 tiers of gold, I mean.
The Demon Prince, agonizing death.
Since the armor pieces are supposed to replace the yellow-red skills, isn't the armor piece kind of a buff to the skill tree buff? Yeah, they're just not that good, really, by comparison.
The debauched one.
So I'm going to come in at full health, yes. See, retains all of experience. Also, the amount of health that they have at the end of the battle determines how much they're going to have on the campaign map. So do not end the battle with any of them wiped out. So this one here is about to get wiped out. Totally fine, because when you can bring it back, especially useful with missile units, they get all their ammo back as well.
Demon Prince. Power of an immortal. Gouge away.
Ooh. Where do I need him the most? Yeah, bring him over here.
Tiny blood chest.
Sing unto gravity. Heartseekers of Slanesh.
Alright. Casualties are fine. We've got plenty of supplies. Like I said, no reason to panic at all. These survival battles are not difficult. Just gotta not panic.
Eliminate them.
Alright, so far so good.
Infections.
So yeah, even when these ones come in here to fight, we get supplies from them, so it's totally fine. And these are very easy to beat. Get out of this forest. It's just not good. Just come over here. Even sending the missile units into melee. Let's just finish this off.
Demon Prince.
Oh, that was poor timing.
Daemon.
Okay, next one, which is the final wave. Crabs.
Bringing doom. Brutalize them.
Oh, do not stay in there. Do not stay in there.
We go.
Okay, I don't think anyone's sitting in a forest. Won't have to worry about it too much when we get to this one. Although I usually like to leave my main army at the second tier, as in this one here, and just bring all the random shit up this way, but last time I did that, it kind of got wrecked. Didn't lose, but wasn't any cause to concern. Yeah, I'll probably still do that again. Because we've got heaps of supplies, it's just not going to be a big deal.
Carnage unbound. Evisceration. Douglas. Swords. Wait. Ascended champion of chaos. There.
I was on the fence about the survival battles, but now I'm certain I ain't gonna like them. Yeah, that's fair enough. I think they're okay doing it once or twice, but after you've done it a couple times, they're just not that interesting.
Repositioning on immortal foot. Sent by chaos.
You should be able to beat a Great Unclean one pretty easily. No, don't overcast it.
Spreading. Force.
Yeah, the Great Unclean one's going down. Yeah, kind of. Is Total Warhammer 3 worse than Duck Life Adventures? I've never played Duck Life Adventures, so I have no idea what that is. And I think it's a weird comparison. I usually compare Total War games to other Total War games. I don't do stupid comparisons like comparing Warhammer to like Madden or whatever. Oh wow, he's going down big time. Get on with it.
Raise it. Demon Prince moving.
Wow, how did he take so much damage there?
Repositioning.
Just all of us. Oh, maybe it's because they were shooting him. Maybe that's it. Right, I'm pretty much out of magic. I could probably get a little bit more if I do this. 600 for nah, I don't need it.
Demon Prince. Go it.
And what we can do with him is just get him killed and then just bring him back. He'll probably cost a few thousand supplies, so I got 20 grand. Are you excited about the new Anno 1800 DLC? I played a little bit today. I didn't think it was that good. It was okay. Yeah, it was okay. I didn't find the haciendas particularly efficient. Although I've only just had a quick look at it so far. Because yeah, I've already got my New World stuff pretty damn efficient. And it just seemed like it was a sideways up. Sideways. It just didn't really make things better. Because I think one of the more interesting things is the fertilizer, but the problem is you can only get fertilizer from alpacas and beef. I don't produce beef because I can import beef, and I barely use alpacas. And the thing is, one poop, you gotta get 3 alpacas for one poop, and then it takes 5 minutes to turn a poop into fertilizer. It's really inefficient.
Next target.
So I'm just struggling to, at least to begin with here, make it as broken as like Docklands. Like Docklands was insanely efficient because it turned all of your rubbish into something else.
I will conquer. I will.
It's 600 now. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth 600. Like, if I cast a spell costing 30 winds of magic, I won't get 600 supplies out of it. But if I recruit a unit, it'd be more valuable. Regarding NO800 regarding NO800, do you know a good content creator who cheeses the shit out of the game? I do not know. If you want to watch really good NO1800 stuff, you should check out Republic of Play. He plays it like crazy, but he doesn't cheese the game. I cheese the game like crazy, but you wouldn't want to watch me. Alright, cool. Alright, let's take all of the stuff that's not in our main army and bring them up this way. Okay. Now, let's see. What should we do with you? Yeah, right. Since you're a good fighter, let's do this, and then send him off the battlefield. Oh, basically just bring him back in. So how much is he going to cost? I don't know. Okay, this one here. Just send it off the battlefield. Okay, give these a heal. This one here. Send that one off the battlefield. This one here as well. Off. So I fully expect to lose this area after it's been captured.
Daemon!
But it's fine. It's totally fine. In fact, why don't this one stay back?
Another clutch of wasted lives.
Alright, these ones here. Bring him back over here. I fully expect this area here to get wrecked.
Doom Knights of Finch!
Fucking sucks. And he's back at full health.
On immortal foot. That is well.
I did watch the stream you did on the game and enjoyed the early game stuff. Honey cheese with quartz. I'm looking for some more advanced stuff now. Oh yeah, if you want a really advanced one, here's what you do. Use Docklands to import gramophones and then sell gramophones over to Embessa. You'll make millions. It's ridiculously efficient if you need money. Yeah, so I fully expect to get wrecked here. But then after we've fought them here, they'll stagger their way up this way. We'll also get attacked in the rear. This one here is locked until we lose this position here. Alright, just make sure no... Oh, are you standing... No, you're not standing in forest, but just be careful. You two, stand over here.
Doom Knights! The Horde surges!
Alright, that can make some use out of you. But yeah, if any one of these die, I'll revive them in here until, you know, we've been captured. Maybe he can come and help a little bit. Love the Magical Co-ops. Any plans for one anytime soon? Look, I wouldn't say no, but Magical's focusing on Warhammer 40k at the moment. He definitely plays Warhammer 3, but I don't think he's really interested in live streaming it. Come back over here. Change of plans. This is essentially free supplies. Oops. Didn't click on anything. Because yeah, you get supplies from the reinforcements coming from over here as well. Like I said, it's all just about not panicking. Alright, this area here is fucked. And that's fine. Because CA sets you up to fail in so many ways with this kind of stuff. Like how are you supposed to prepare when their units come in from here as reinforcements? The best one to defend is the middle one. Get out of that. Why don't we put some basic ones here? Just to cover our rear a little bit. They can't capture this port. But you know, they can slow down the ones attacking us from the rear. Forget about that spawn logo, we'll come over here. Oh, do you know what would be good? Might actually do this. That magic sounds pretty good right about now. If I can get a good firestorm, I should have done that earlier. Now all the slow units will take forever to get here, but all their fast units will pick apart fairly easily. Hopefully that works. Yeah, it's alright. Oh, shit. My bad. Forgot about these damn summons. Oh, no. Okay, my Demon Prince needs to go. Oh shit. Needs to go and duel him.
Sent by chaos.
And see how they're just staggering over here? Standing there is the worst place to defend. I should have actually just sent one unit over there to cap the point and then just wait for them to come over this way. And this here is doing just fine. It's probably gaining us quite a bit of supplies. Alright, might be a good idea to pull this guy out before the battle's over. Give him a chance to come back. But then again, we're low on supply, so maybe not. Maybe not. Get him out of there. Yeah, nice. Oh, wait, what's going on here?
Rack them with agony. Our dance continues.
Okay, good. Demon Prince is going down. Nice big blob over here for us to pop this down.
Keeper of secrets. Skyways. Spread. Gang.
Oh shit, that's one of my units. It's wiped out. Hang on, no it's not, I can revive it. Shit. Now it's gone. Alright, I gotta bring that one back before the battle's over, but we're at 7%, so it's gotta hurry. We should try to delay here as long as possible. Need to bring that one back. It's part of my main army. You two could hold them back. That'd be good. Alright, it's coming in. Just chill. Just chill. We don't want to win just yet. I need this one to come back in. These four here don't matter. There we go. There we go. There we go. Everybody comes in and let's win the battle.
Demon Prince, eliminate them.
I think that's the last unit there that we have to kill.
Yes. Repositioning.
Do I like survivor battles? I don't really care one way or another. There we go. Stop shooting. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Forget this when you're rolling around. Cool, whatever. No towers? Dangerous towers suck. Oh no, the reason why I don't build towers is because towers, when they make a kill, they don't give you supplies. Whereas if your units do it, you get supplies for it. None of our units got wiped out in the battle, apart from this one here, which doesn't carry forward on the battle. We're a little bit more damaged going into it than we were. Sorry, a little bit more damage coming out of it than we were going into it, but we're fine. And Katerin gets kicked out.
Ursun is not dead. The bear still clings to life. Of course, God blood to break a curse.
Too long. I was imprisoned in shadow. Finally, my flesh returns. Flesh to tear, little demon. When I am free, you will know the wrath of a god. The bonds of the Forge are strong, and you grow weak. Our journey is not complete.
The Lord of Shadows is a shadow no more. With his curse broken, he can pursue his burning desire to enact revenge and dominate the world.
Cool. Get rid of that stupid trait. I don't think we lost any territory while we were gone.
Another soul.
Nice. And yeah, Katerin got kicked out. Cool.
Reborn to triumph.
What's next? Right, let me just see. If I sally out here, Yeah, I'm not sure if I can win that. Not sure. Because we don't have a lot of anti-large. Marauders aren't exactly amazing. Nah, just wait. He's taking attrition as well.
I impinge on your servant.
Not a small amount of attrition either. So yeah, just let him keep doing that.
Demon Prince.
Make my way over to Dieter's half, and that way we can finish off Nordland.
Attack them.
Oh man. It shouldn't take long. Yeah, I definitely don't like the endless having to fight these sort of battles manually. This is one of the problems that Divinate Impera actually has in Rome 2, where what it does is it boosts the garrison of every single fucking settlement so it's a full stack, making it so that every time you fight a battle, even though it's just garrison, you end up taking quite a lot of damage if you auto-resolve it or if you fight it manually. So you have to fight every bloody battle, it just grinds you down. What are the rewards for getting demon souls? There's no rewards. Because you just progress the narrative. You get a temporary bonus, but it's not a big deal. I'll show you afterwards, after this battle. It's like, it's not that big of a deal.
Alores.
Generally speaking, I still think that domination is the best way, or the most fun way to play. Because like, even if you play tall and don't bother expanding, after you've won the campaign, if you want to continue, you still have to deal with all the other factions. It's not like they just get a huge nerf or something, which, yeah, they don't. It shouldn't take too long. I'll try to get through this one quickly. Are you going to disintegrate? Oh, you're good. What's going on here? Why haven't we got the army losses yet? And there we go. Yeah, totally period victory. Would you prefer it if the smaller garrisons were field battles, or would you prefer if they just fix auto-resolve? I don't really care that much. It just gets a little bit tedious. There's strengths and weaknesses to both sort of situations. If you make the garrisons too small, well then, it's too easy to just roll up big empires, right? And also it'll make it so, as the player, it's really hard to defend your settlements. If you make them too big, you can't auto-resolve any of them, and then it's just super tedious. So there's strengths and weaknesses to both situations. That's pretty good. I haven't really been focusing too much on equipment. But I do like that one. That's pretty good. So yeah. Entering the Empire. I sort of left Katerin alone over here. Figured it's better to take out lots of weaker factions than one major faction. Just because it takes ages to bloody fight them. They just grind out armies constantly. And it's not like these ones here will just let us do it while it's going on.
A new phase begins.
Can you name one of those exalted pink horns, the Pinky Blinders? Nah, sorry, I don't do renames. Sets a bad precedence. Sorry, I don't do renaming requests. I'll explain why. If I do a rename request, right, for you, then everybody's gonna want one, and then we'll slow down the campaign to an absolute grind. So the easiest way to deal with that is just no renames. Because last time we had a rename requests, I got bombarded with like 20 all at once, and 20% of the chat basically just left because it was just sitting there renaming stuff constantly, and it was just super annoying. It wasn't worth it, so yeah, no more renames. Should auto resolve get harder as difficulty increases? Yeah, I think so. But the whole point of auto resolve is to not have to fight like dumb battles, like battles that aren't important. And the situation with legendary difficulty is that you have to basically fight every single bloody battle, and it creates campaign fatigue. That's the problem. People get fatigued with their campaigns and just don't finish them. So I think the game should definitely force you to fight the battles manually if it's reasonably like a fair fight. But if it's completely in your favor, then you should just get an easy auto resolve. What do we want here? A little bit of corn corruption is not too bad. Okay, should we find upgrade that then?
I must eat, feed, and obey.
Alright, cool. Let's move on. Yeah, because I got 2 armies. Yeah.
Demon Prince.
I had to finish off Nordland. Then it would be definitely good to take out the Wood Elves, because they're super irritating. Okay, moving on. Do you rename heroes or cities when you play on your own? Sometimes, not really. Is Lore of Metal better in Warhammer 3? No, I don't think so. It's just there are some situations in Warhammer 3 that weren't present in Warhammer 2 where metal magic performs better. Namely, defensive sieges. Metal magic's pretty good in a defensive siege. Whereas in Warhammer 2, it wasn't really needed in defensive sieges. How was the Undivided armor set looking? Is it any better now? Yeah, it's same as it was before, but his base stats are increased, so he's fairly good fighter with Undivided set. Much better against mortals than demons, though. Oh shit, she's at war with Krakadrak. Huh. Alright then. Are you going to return to the Icky campaign at some point? I don't know. I don't know. Like, just being perfectly honest, it's really hard to keep people interested in live streams at the moment. Like, it's really, really hard. Videos are doing fine, like the disaster battles, but this entire year, it's really hard to get people to stay at a live stream. And unfortunately, like I looked at the analytics, like just nothing is working. So I'm going to try different things, but nothing's working. This is not a strong live stream year so far. Very, very weak. Very weak. Unfortunately, the Icky Claw campaign didn't do well either. You get me going, bro? Yeah, I mean, we got 1,200 people here. That's great. I'm happy for everyone here. But you know, last year we would have twice as many numbers, so it's kind of hard to go backwards, which is what's happened. It'll probably pick up with Mortal Empires, but yeah, I don't know what to do about it until then. Are we just a matter of Mortal Empires to come? Yeah, you're probably right. But at the same time, there are better things that I can do. So here are some things that naturally perform really badly. Episodes that go on for a long amount of time, especially once a campaign hits a certain point. Yeah, I don't know. What was the best performing campaign so far? Probably the This Is Total War Icky Claw campaign from ages ago. But I don't see the point in doing that again. How would you define a strong live stream? High concurrent viewers. So low concurrent viewers, comparatively, obviously. Like, obviously I get higher than everyone else, but comparatively, 1,250 is extremely low. So, from what we've managed to achieve in the past. What would you modify in IE to make it better than ME in Warhammer 2? If you just remove the narrative campaign, then it'll be fine. Just, if Immortal Empires comes out and has no narrative campaign whatsoever, good, it'll be fine. Because there's a lot of quality of life improvements in Warhammer 3. It's just that they're tarnished by a terrible narrative campaign. It's not a strong Total War year either. That is true, yeah. 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 Total War stocks are pretty low right now.
Do you see?
Can't do much about it. Trying to do stuff, but it's tough. It's tough to bring people here.
Led by the changer.
Just staying in camp stance. I can't reach there. Six. We're not full strength. Oh. I'd much rather get rid of Laurelorn Forest. But if I go to Laurelorn Forest, then I gotta double back over this way. The plan was to go to Dietershafen, then Laurelorn, and then make our way down here. And they're only going to keep recruiting more units. Alright, I'm going to take the risky move. I'm going to attack this. Ooh, there's more troops there.
I think not.
I have ascended.
Damaged, okay.
Not possible.
A lot of horse archers there. That's not going to do well against us.
doom is...
That's not acceptable. Alright, let's have a look here. What can we seduce? I don't think I can seduce anything apart from basic units. Oh, I can get this. That'll be good. Alright, I'll take that. Would this is total stream of Warhammer 2 using Ark and the Black be of any interest? No. No, definitely not. Why not use the mod to disable the narrative? That's the only thing bothering you. I don't know. I just don't like using mods. And, yeah, I mean, I could. I just don't think that's going to bring people back to the game. You know, from past experiences, whenever I use mods, it only puts people off the streams, not brings them here. Like, I can tolerate the narrative. I can tolerate it, but I don't like it. I think it's awful. Alright, Balance of Power's not too bad, so we should be fine.
Our gods are watching. They expect monstrous theater. We shall not disappoint. The Demon Prince. You place within my power. Rot and child moving. Rot and child. Sly bearer. Seeking conquest.
Fair order resolve mod? Nah, that's cheating.
Sent by chaos. My next target. Repositioning. I will conquer. This world is mine.
Alright, so far so good. Not seeing any issues. Bounce of Power's looking good. Keep these ones moving around so they're not shooting at our blue horrors as we move up. Just keep moving around.
Agonizing death. Walking God. Ascended champion of chaos.
Tet Ong did a 2,000 yen super chat. At least what else settlements are gorgeous in battle. Yeah, that's great. Don't really care that much, but thanks for super chat.
Demon Prince moving. Blade sword. Ready. Chaos. Yes. Chaos. Brutalize them. Record. Invention.
Okay.
Plan. Good. Carnage unbound. Chaos exchange.
We've already killed 400 of them. Let's keep moving up a little bit more. Obviously they outrange us, but while they're shooting at these smallish units, they are wasting a lot of their bounce of power. Which is why I have to just keep moving them around while we advance.
I will conquer. Exos! Shanikachane! Quantos Vasosai! Spreading ruin! Trail!
He's going to get his barrier back. Cool.
Repositioning!
Weapons at the ready!
Do you know what's funny about this? I think the fact that they have a defensive position makes this easier than what it would have been if it was a field battle. Because they don't attack us all at once. They leave so many reserves back here. Because Wood Elves on a field battle are really dangerous. But in this sort of situation, they waste all their ammunition shooting bad targets. And they allow themselves to blob up and get hit by magic. Whereas when you fight them on the battlefield, they go super wide and lose formation, so you can't shoot them with magic. So the minor city battles are actually weakening the Wood Elves when the AI is playing. I'm sure it won't be that way for the player. It'll actually be good for the player, because this will be a lot easier to defend. Right. You go kill that. You grab that.
Power of an immortal. Sanlakash Earth.
Okay, these guys are out of ammo. Move them to the rear. Cool. And these ones advance. Cool. Daniel McGuire did $2 super chat. What about a Grom? This is Total War on ME. No. Thank you super chat. Appreciate it. I'm not going to be doing any This is Total War campaigns right now. There's no way. I don't do This is Total War campaigns during, like, low times. It's just a waste of energy. Because they massively exhaust me, and it's just not worth it, so I'm not going to be doing any of these Total War campaigns, at least until more Immortal Empires comes out.
Supreme Demon! Evisceration! Vasosai!
Still got some more reserves. Get that guy out of it, actually. Alright, so Lord just sitting over here. Let's go kill him. Yeah, like, why are they bothering to defend this over here? I'm not attacking that way. Don't know why everyone shit on the Demon Lord as a faction. I think he is one of the interesting ones because of the armies you can build with him that no other one can do. Well, every faction has an army that only they can do. And it's not that it isn't interesting, it's that it's weak. Well, sorry, it's not that the faction is weak, it's the Demon Prince was weak. He's not as... You can't really make the Demon Prince very impressive compared to other factions. Like, if you've made a one-man Doomstack Zhao Ming, Kairos Fate Weaver, really any of the other characters can be more impressive than the Demon Prince. That's the joke with him. It's not his faction, it's him. He's actually got quite a strong faction. And also another problem with the Legion of Chaos is how quickly you max out their main mechanic, and then it just doesn't have any purpose anymore, which is a bit of a problem. Because it's so easy to get glory. We've got everything maxed out, and it's what, turn 70? So that's very early. Doesn't matter if this one here gets wiped out.
Carnage unbound. Sanak overcome.
So what's this? Deepwood Scouts account. Nope, don't let me in. Alright, there we go. Cool. No units got wiped out. Bit of damage, but that's fine. Considering that it's essentially the end of Lorelorn Forest, I'm pretty happy with that. Has 1.1 optimized the map at all? Can't play because my CPU GPU were going up to 75-80 degrees Celsius constantly on the campaign map and only on the map. I don't know if it has done that, sorry. I wasn't having any issues with the campaign map. And optimization is not something that I normally check. Thank you for killing Lorelorn Forest, dude. I hate those guys. Yeah, me too. I hate them. Oh, I nearly killed that one. Oh well. Actually, wouldn't have mattered. See, look how much bloody glory we gain. It's completely wasted. Should I sack it? If I sack and occupy it, I won't have enough movement. I don't really need the money, so let's dedicate this one to... Dedicate it to Slaanesh, because Slaanesh hates elves.
Demon Prince.
Cool, and it starts at tier 3. Nice. Alright, what do we need here? Yeah, let's build some defenses and... I'll put that later. Cool.
Chaos incarnate.
Yeah, that's still enough.
Too powerful.
Alright, I did say I was going to show the bonuses for being the Realm of Chaos battle. So for 10 turns you get Growth plus 15, Control plus 8, Chaos Undivided Corruption, or whatever your corruption is, and Income from all buildings plus 10%, which is a bit low. It's okay, it's just not great. No, I should build defenses here.
No higher.
Oh, that's gonna be a tough one. That is a tough one. All right, let's recruit another Herald of Sinch. I don't really care if he dies. But yeah, having a flying build would definitely help if they're gonna make that attack. Yeah, you come in here as well. So I think these will actually be fairly useful against them. Stretsu's still so weak, such a waste of a cool Unite. Look, they're fine. I just don't think they're overpowered or anything. They're just... I don't think they're a bad unit. They're just not great. I don't think that they're a must-have. But, you know, in the ideal situation, when they have a good clear line of sight going up against something that's not a demon, they do a decent job. So they're pretty good to bring if you're going up against a lot of ogres. Especially late game ogres. Alright, let's see what else we can build. Alright, since we have pretty much gained control of this area here to some extent, we can now get rid of the extra garrison buildings here, because it's just not going to come under attack. Well, it's very unlikely. So we can build something else there. Right, let's move on to the next turn. If there's an ogre camp and you're at war with them, can you attack it, and what happens after? Oh, yeah, well, it gets destroyed. Yeah. What do you think the ogre's best troop is? Probably Stonehorns. Yeah, if you use Stonehorns well, they are absolutely fantastic. Cool. I'm glad that they're making the attack now, as opposed to waiting. Alright, what should we seduce? I don't think we can seduce anything. Oh no, I can get the horse archers. Is there anything else I could get? No, it's the only unit I could get, and that's... I don't have any problem with that. I don't think seducing units makes any difference to auto-resolve. Alright, let's do this. Biggest problem with any Kislev unit is their economy and upkeep. I feel like the Kislev economy is fine, but yeah, some Kislev units are a little bit more expensive than they should be, and I think Streltsy is one of them. In terms of their performance, they're only slightly better than Kossars, and they're like twice as expensive. If you're gonna go for that tier of unit, you can't go wrong with War Sleds. They're amazing. What do you think about Demon Prince faction now? It's alright. Yeah, it's alright. It's not one of my favorites, but it's alright. Alright, what are we doing? There it is. Okay. Take all the fast units and shove them up your... No, over here. Okay. And I usually just hold this area here. Problem is, they've got so many missile units. Ice Guard. Ice Guard. Okay. Well, Ice Guard are not amazing against Chaos Warriors of Khorne because they don't do a lot of armor piercing, and we've got shields. So stagger our guys out a little bit here. As I bounce. Oh, the bounce of power is not too bad. We should be able to manage this. But yeah, keep the demonic units back here for now. I'm gonna build the increase. Yeah, that one there. Build that straight away.
Slaves to darkness!
Oh, you could go and annoy the hell out of them. That's good. Yeah, okay.
Flickering fires of fate.
Should I be able to pierce it? No, don't do that. Okay. So first thing, just get these ones out of the settlement, and then this one here, go annoy them, get them to shoot at you a little bit. Because it's very difficult to deal with light war sleds. Alright, I also think that Blue Fire of Cinch on the light war sleds is probably best. Don't really need to kill the Lord, I don't think he's that important.
Behold my iridescence. Charge, charge. Locust of shame. Changing ways.
Okay, cool, they're shooting at us.
He watches.
What makes sleds so good? They're extremely versatile, so they're got a good amount of damage output because they got loads of ammunition. Think of them like war sleds. War wagons, what they should have been. War wagons speed are like, what, 50? But war sleds have, especially light war sleds, 78 speed, but they go up to 80 speed. And that's pretty good because that'll outrun Bretonnian cavalry, right? And they're really good on the charge against infantry. So they're anti-large in terms of their gun, and they're anti-infantry in terms of their melee capabilities. So they're just a really versatile unit. Also, because they're a 4-unit chariot, right? As long as they don't get killed in the battle, even if you lose, you won't lose that many entities. So suffering a defeat with war sled armies is not a big deal.
Begin the soul hunt! Sorcerous cacophony! Thaumaturgic power! Go! Vexing vorpal! Pinkest horror! Conjuration!
This guy's already done 6,000 damage, that's pretty good. Alright, how are we going over here? Yeah, just keep them in the reserve.
This way.
Oh, good, no damage done to him, and he's, wasted a bit of their ammo. And this one here is inflicting kills on Ice Guard. That's pretty good. Alright, I gotta pin someone down if we want to use this.
Animus. Move. Charge. Charge.
That seems good enough. While they're shooting at us, they usually just keep shooting. Don't try to dodge it too much.
Scatter and spin. Moving.
Good, direct hit, that's what I want to see. I'd say we've got this. Bounce of Power is nowhere near bad enough for me to worry, considering we just got that down there.
Moving. Go. Onward. Changing ways.
Alright, took a little bit of damage there.
Charge! Charge!
Remember when 3K launched and everyone was making Expand Don memes? I actually don't remember that.
Flickering fire.
Not saying it didn't happen, but I don't remember the Expand Don memes. Okay, so Metal Magic could be pretty good here. got a lot more armor piercing than the pink fire obscene.
Slaves to darkness!
Balance of power is already even. There's no way we're going to lose at this point. Okay. Start bringing these in and recap the ones behind us.
Annihilator!
Oh shit. Forgot about them. God, I must have kept them there for 40 seconds. It's alright, I always forget about them, but it's going well enough that it doesn't matter.
Behold my iridescence. Agreed.
For the dark gods!
Sorcerous cacophony. He watches.
Alright, it might be in our best interest now to send the horse archers into on a suicide mission just so they get wiped out, because it's not obviously not our units. Because yeah, bounce of power's in our favor. We're definitely going to win. So let's try to make it as good a win as possible by damaging them like crazy. Keep the warhounds back because I'll need somebody to run them down afterwards. Yeah, I'm just going to charge them straight into Ice Guard with glaives because it's not our troops. Just pull them through. Why is he sacrificing one of his own units?
Go with honor! On the march! March for Kislev! Kislevites moving! For Kislev's honor!
Come on. Just gotta hold out there for 21 seconds until you're dead. Good. Good stuff. Alright, let's bring in the reinforcements now.
I am the emissary.
Chaos Warriors of God.
Marauders! Attack!
Okay, there's the army losses. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Where's the roadmap? Don't ask me, I'm not Creative Assembly. I don't even talk to Creative Assembly anymore. Well, not much anyway. Just join stream, there's alpaca poop in Warhammer 3. No, that's Anno 1800. No, but we're just talking about other games, since talking about Warhammer 3 constantly is a bit of a downer. Can we get a compilation of all your high-pitch audience impressions? No. Nah, I'm not doing anything like that. I know hypotheticals annoy you, but how would you like it if war sleds were made to be melee focused while war wagons were buffed to be better at range than current war sleds? I don't know. Here's the thing, dude. If you know hypotheticals annoy me... Oh, fuck me, we wiped them out utterly.
Death is the chaos plan.
Hello, sir. I know you have a peanut allergy, but here is some satay chicken for you. You know, it's like, no thanks. Legend, I know you don't like sport games, but which is your favorite Madden game? Yeah. The problem with that hypothetical is that kind of thing just isn't going to happen. So it's just, I don't know. It's fine, but I don't really care. Have you played Mechanicus? It's like 40k XCOM. I haven't played it, no. Does Nurgle poop make good fertilizer? I personally wouldn't use it. Sorry, Slanesh tempted me into asking. Don't worry about it, it's okay. I'm not mad at you, because it gave me an opportunity to mock you. So thank you. Not liking theoreticals and like an analogy, it's just a question, dude. Yeah, look, yeah. I don't have to answer it. I don't like hypotheticals that much. I just don't like them. I just find them pointless to discuss that kind of stuff.
Let us lay the world to waste for the Dark Masters.
No. When EU4 stream? Never. I'm never streaming EU4. If one really wants to play Nakai, it is best to do this as total war with him, since his vassal will do it for him eventually anyway. No. So when playing as Nakai, is it best to lose the campaign at the start, since that's eventually what's going to happen? No, try your best to hold on to things. If you go this is total war at the start, you'll never get going. Would you say that war sleds are the second best unit for Kislev? Yeah, I could say that.
this ruinous crusade.
See, that was an okay auto resolve because then I'm going to get loads of replenishment, and that way we guarantee that they get wiped out. What is the significance of Bounce of Power? I'm new, sorry if it's a dumb question, Legend. Love your content. No, I don't think that's a dumb question. It's definitely a noob question, but that's fine. Okay, so Balance of Power is basically the value of your army versus the value of their army. It is not an indication of who's winning, necessarily. Now, just because the Balance of Power might be in your favor does not mean you should just drop your guard and do something stupid. That being said, you could also have a higher Balance of Power, but have absolutely no chance of victory if your units are poorly equipped at dealing with the enemy army. So let's use an example, right? Warhammer 2 would be a better example of this because it has way more lopsided balancing, right? So let's just say in Warhammer 2, you're on very hard battle difficulty, right? And you have an army that is like entirely, entirely swordsmen. You're playing as the Empire and you just spammed swordsmen. And then you go up against something like Malagor the Dark Omen, who has a Jabberslythe. Just one Jabberslythe, right? To some of you guys, you have no idea what I'm talking about because these are Warhammer 2 units, but very powerful Lord with a very powerful unit. Now, the thing is, the Jabberslythe is a Mortis engine and is anti-infantry, and it can regenerate. And Malagor just has like ridiculously good magic. So even though you've got a much larger army and your army costs more than the enemy, you are completely outclassed. No amount of shit swordsmen are going to be able to overcome that. So the Balance of Power might be in your favor, and you'd probably just auto-resolve it. But if you went and fought it manually, you would probably lose because you have no advantage whatsoever. So Balance of Power is an indication of the value of the forces, not the actual who's winning or losing. Because every single unit on the battlefield has like a gold value hidden to it. You know, whatever that value might be. And every bit of stat is contributing to it, from their hit points, the number of entities, armor, leadership speed, melee attack, melee defense, weapon strength, charge bonus, ammunition range, missile strength. Every spell has like a monetary value. So every single stat point adds to like how much your army costs. Even if it's not necessarily relative to your upkeep cost. It's about its recruit cost, right? And so when you lose that, including ammunition, your value of your army goes down. Now, victory is decided not based on who has the strongest Balance of Power, right? But who has lost the most Balance of Power relative to their starting Balance of Power. This is why having bad units in your army is a bad idea, because if you take a bad unit and you make a bad engagement, even if the Balance of Power is in your favor, you've actually made the battle worse for yourself, because the battle will linger on longer because you made a bad play. So the best course of action is if you have bad units. Let's just say you've got you're playing as Khorne and you've got an army that's 80% bloodletters and you've got some war doggos, and you're going up against Slaaneshi marauders that are anti-infantry, right? Your war doggos are not going to do much value, right? Except for running down broken units. So you're better off keeping them in reserve, not using them, and letting your units that are actually good against them, the bloodletters, to just do all the work. So keep your bad units in reserve. Don't use them. So if you're ever fighting battles and there's like units that you're just not using all the time, or they're getting bad results, you may want to think about switching them out for something else. Alright, just for Khorne, there's an Exalted Blood Bloodthirsted Dimstack a good idea? Or am I asking for it? It's fine. I think with Khorne you just don't need to do that though. Khorne is so powerful just because of his campaign mechanics. I'll be perfectly honest. On legendary difficulty with Khorne, I've never gotten past turn 25. Because I've essentially won the campaign before that point. So before I've even gotten to Bloodthirsters, you just don't need it as Khorne. Khorne is so utterly bustedly strong that you just don't need your elite units. Your low tier stuff is perfectly fine. Like Warriors of Khorne and Bloodletters of Khorne are some of the best low tier units in the game. Which is so weird because they're melee infantry, but they're just really good.
Are the terrors from beyond the bringers of impossibility.
Never expected Khorne to be as strong as it actually is.
The Grand Demon's blessing.
So yeah, okay, so this hero here, right? I never send it into combat because I'm leveling it up. If I send it into combat, it would almost certainly not do its value because it's just not good in this situation here. So I just keep it in reserve.
Come to pleasure.
But yeah, just about every single unit of Khorne is good.
The pleasure is all mine.
They're all good, except for Spawn of Khorne. Those suck. I hate Spawn of Khorne. Don't recruit them. Obviously, if you get them in a blood host, you can't do anything about that. But ugh, Spawn of Khorne are just the worst. Any unit that rampages is a piece of shit to me. Except for Carnosaurs, I'll make an exception for them. This one's out of ammo anyway. So yeah, use the blue horrors to soak up the charges, and the pink horrors to dish out the damage. Is Khorne infantry that strong? It's not so much that Khorne's infantry is that strong, but they are very strong. It's more a case that Khorne's campaign mechanic backs him up on battle really well, because Khorne's skull for the skull throne ability allows you to summon bloodletters into every battle, right? That ability can turn the tide really well. And the fact that you can get it up to like 5 is very powerful. "10 seconds passed, the construction began again," such bullcrap. Yeah. AI just doesn't play by the same... Oh, shit. Didn't know what happened there. Doesn't play by the same rules as you. What do you think of the map variety, more specifically the small tree clusters that are on every map? Well, I think the maps are fine. I think the overall battle maps in Warhammer 3 are better than the ones in 2, especially Lustria. I can't tell you how many Lustrian maps I hate. Just about all of them. I hope they change the Lustrian maps. Alright, so we're already mostly Slaanesh here, so we'll go Slaanesh again. Yeah, income from all buildings. I don't think that's faction-wide, I think that's local province. Don't need growth. We got a good amount of growth. Right, go with the Actually, this area here shouldn't need walls. I didn't build anything here. Get rid of that. That's not that important. Alright, I'll keep that though. Well, I didn't end up needing to recruit all those units anyway. Oh, better safe than sorry.
More lands to subjugate.
Alright, what to build next? Units. Definitely a frontier region. We should make sure it's as strong as possible. Okay, let's move on to the next turn. Seems like a wasted opportunity for high tier units to cost favor in order to recruit. You literally have no use for it now. Oh, you mean glory? I don't know what you mean. Lorelorn has only 3 build slots. Why? It's counted as a minor settlement unless you're a wood elf. Does entrepreneur spam with high elf still work? Dude, high elves are not in game 3 yet. There's no way I can check that. They still work in Warhammer 2. Do you like the 3K feature of setting trees on fire? Yeah, I think that was pretty good. Glory, my bad. I don't think Creative Assembly intended for you to finish the entire glory side of things this quickly. I think it's just an oversight because they just didn't test it. This game suffers from a serious lack of testing. Right, they didn't stress test most things. They didn't. Oh, it's so much lack of testing. First of all, don't put Rampage on units that are already crap. Yeah. Putting Rampage on a unit that's not good in the first place is a surefire way for me to just not ever use that unit. Like, I'll make an exception for Carnosaurs because Carnosaurs are really good, but their biggest problem is Rampage. How do you think the ally unit recruit feature will affect the Tomb Kings? I have no idea. I guess they'll be free of upkeep cost. Could be good. Yeah, getting like a free Necrosphinx in your army sounds pretty good.
Once I achieve true godhood.
Pay me more. Okay, one thing that I really like about Warhammer 3, quick deal. And the fact that it tells you, the number rating of what a deal is worth. That is very good. So I don't have to just blindly keep guessing how much I can score out of them. I can just make it work. That is a very good quality of life. You know, I know I've been very negative about some stuff, but there are some really good things in Warhammer 3. I don't know why they don't hire content creators like yourself to QA their game. Okay, so to explain that, I think they can't hire me, for one thing. Like, this might sound arrogant, but they cannot afford me, right? Alright, you know, yeah, it's just to very quickly say, I am so far beyond being hireable by Creative Assembly. It's just not an option. I can work with CA to do that kind of stuff, but they've already got people, very talented people, that do that stuff. The thing is, I don't fully know what QA does, but I think that Creative Assembly are aware of a lot of the issues before it's launched, but they don't think it's as big of a deal as it is. The thing is with content creators, what we're able to do is highlight stuff that is actually a big deal, the things that they oversight. So, you know, if Creative Assembly didn't know about the unlimited magic exploit prior to giving content creators early access, then that's fucked, because that was one of the easiest things to find in the game. That was so easy. You will pretty much come across that exploit by accident. It's just so obvious. Same thing with a lot of the movement bugs. You just come across this stuff by accident. So if they weren't aware of that stuff, then this game was not playtested at all. QA stands for Quality Assessment, Quality Assurance. You just sound like Tony Stark when they asked him to join the Avengers. Yeah, well, hey, he ended up joining the Avengers, by the way. But yeah, I mean, how, like, if they were to offer me, like, a yearly wage, right? The thing is, if I took a job with them, I would have to scale back my stuff on YouTube. If they offered me a yearly... This is all stupidly hypothetical, right? What is the maximum that they could offer me? Do you... Put a number in the chat if you really want. You know, let's just say, stupidly hypothetical situation. If you were Creative Assembly and you were going to hire me to QA your game, right? What would you offer? As a yearly salary. You're talking about exploratory testing. In my experience as a QA and now a dev, exploratory testing is not much of a focus. You're focusing on requirements, not the global picture. Probably. Like I said, I don't know that much about QA testing. Pretty wild numbers going around there. It's all over the place. $500K a year. No QA tester gets paid that much. But yeah, that's basically how much they would have to pay me.
My senses heightened. Follow the wind.
Well, I wouldn't hire you. I'd hire a PR QA to work with you for much less than your real value. Yeah, exactly. You don't need to hire me to do it. It's part of the point. I'm willing to do this stuff for free as well, because it's in my best interest for the game to be released well. Being an employee of CA is just stupidly not on the tables. Like, it's ridiculous. QA people don't get paid very much. In fact, it's an issue that is resulting in a lot of QA people leaving the field because it's so shit for pay. Yeah, well, you know, like I said, I wouldn't do it for like under 400k, so it wouldn't be worth it. Wow, I can auto resolve that. It's full of gut. We don't have many enemies in the area. We can actually handle this.
Now is the time.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Vanguard in the ruinous crusade.
Like I said, completely ridiculous. It's just not an option. Hey Legend, love your Skyrim content. Going to buy Warhammer 2, soon to be cheese seer myself. Hope to see more at Vicket. Alright, thanks dude. Yes. Why pay for QA when you can release early access? Yeah, exactly. Like I said, they don't need to pay for it. I'm more than happy most of the time to do stuff pro bono because it's in my best interest that the game releases in a good state. But at the same time, I don't want to do like fucking shitloads of work only for it to be discarded because they were never going to use it in the first place. That was annoying. Should have sent CA a fucking massive invoice for wasting my time in early access. It wouldn't have done anything, but just to give them an idea how much it pissed me off. In your opinion, should they add first a new DLC in the game like Chaos Dwarfs, or should they fix the problems the game already has? They should probably be focusing on both. There's nothing... I don't think there's anything wrong with them releasing a Lord pack or a faction pack or anything like that. Even in the state the game is currently in. I don't think that's necessarily a problem. As long as Immortal Empires is sort of like the first thing that comes out, that should be the first real DLC. Obviously the first thing will be Blood Pack, which is piece of shit DLC. But you know, it's just, that's always the way it is. Blood Pack first. Once we get over the Blood Pack, it should be Immortal Empires. There shouldn't be any Lord Packs or anything else until Immortal Empires. Once that's happened, then start bringing out Lord Packs and continue to fix issues. That's fine. I really think that a lot of the issues with the Game 3 is just Mortal Empires related. NGL, but I think CA actively nerf your playstyle. Yeah, that's fine, but I don't have a problem with that. And I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you. I kind of do agree. When I first played this game, it felt like, wow, they really wanted me to change my style in this game. I was almost insulted. It kind of felt like they had watched my gameplay. I'm just like, okay, we can't let this happen in Warhammer 3. But then I just adjusted and played differently. I'm still dumping on the game. As I said, they can change the cheese and get rid of various cheeses as much as they want. I'll just readjust. But one thing that they shouldn't do is try to make the game so uncheesable that it becomes boring. Because if they do that, I just want to play it. And I don't care if there's no cheese in a game, right? If the game is perfectly balanced. But if you do that at the cost of having fun, which is kind of what they did in this, I think that's a bad call. Kind of like what they did with Slaanesh, right? Everybody was cheesing the Slaanesh realm to get the items that they wanted. And then they're like, well, we can't let people do that, so they made the Slaanesh realm less interesting. Why would you do that? It was the only realm that people were actively engaging with. Why would you make that less interesting in a game that's struggling at the moment? It's baffling to me that they do that kind of shit. Their top priority right now should be to get people to fucking play the game. That should be their top priority, not to be getting rid of cheese. You know, the unlimited magic exploit, while they didn't get rid of it, that should not be their priorities. How is he making so much money? Is the Legion of Chaos this economically insane? No, I just have 2 armies. I don't really need a 3rd one yet. I could build it, but I'm doing fine. I usually build a new army, not when I can afford it, but when I feel like I need it. And I just don't need it, like I'm smashing everyone. Our frontier settlements are well defended. Diplomatically, we're fine. I'll build another army when I'm ready. I'm just not ready for it yet. I think a lot of people, they see this number in green, and then they feel like an incessant need to spend it. You shouldn't do that. What do they do with the Slaanesh Realm? Okay, so you know, like, the 3 best items in the Slaanesh Realm. The Blade of Slaanesh, the Dark Prince's Paramour, and the Sycophantic Schemer? Something like that. Personal Sycophant, that's it. Those are 3 really good items that you can get from the Realm of Slaanesh. And what a lot of people do is they save scum until they get what they want out of the realm. So what they did was they made it impossible to save scum. Those items in the Realm of Slaanesh, you actually just have to get lucky. The various rewards are set seemingly the moment you enter the Realm of Slaanesh. You just don't know what you're gonna get. So, oh, I forgot about this. They took the realm that people were actively engaging with and made it less enjoyable. I just don't understand why they did that. I guess they want you to go for the Realm of Souls, but this is what they've done. They've made it more incentivizing to get the soul by reducing the other rewards rather than making it actually enticing to get the soul, which is what they should be doing. It should be a real decision for the player. Should I go for the soul or should I take the temptation? Previously, it was like, no-brainer, take the temptation because the soul's not worth anything. But now it's like, the temptation's not that good, and the soul's not that good. So it's not a real decision. It's just something that CA get wrong on a very consistent basis. I just don't understand why. It's a single player game. Why do they even care if people save scum? I don't know. I don't know. Somebody at CA thinks that this game should be not very fun. I don't know why. They want it only to be fun for a, like a narrow... It has a narrow scope. That's the problem. Or a more narrow scope than Warhammer 2 did. Warhammer 2 appealed to a wider variety of people because it offered a more variety of gameplay. If you don't want to cheese, you don't have to, right? No one's forcing you to do it. If you don't want to use exploits, you don't have to do it. If you want to cheese in exploits, you can do some freaking weird shit. But what they've done in Warhammer 3 is they're like, okay, we want to reward the people who don't cheese, who don't min-max, with a more satisfying experience with gameplay that they were never going to interact with, but satisfy them in a way that knowing that other people can't do what they want in the first place. It's just weird. It's a weird mindset. Game devs don't like it when you don't play the game. They want you to. Yeah, well, they shouldn't have that attitude. That's a bad attitude. The way that in my opinion, if you want a successful game that people play, you should allow for as many different playstyles as possible. This is something that Skyrim does so well. Okay, the game just... That's probably a bad comparison, but Skyrim doesn't hold your hand, and it doesn't care how you want to play. It just lets you do whatever you want, right? And it doesn't punish you for playing certain ways. Ah, damn it. And I know that there'll be a couple of people be like, oh, why is he crying? They took out all the cheese. Like, I don't care. Like, it's fine. I'm fine with them taking out cheese. It does make the game less fun, though. If you want to make a good single-player experience, you've got to put in that weird... Not weird. You got to put in the overpowered stuff. You know, making the game super balanced is fine if you want to adhere to an audience of people that are... It's just narrow. That's all. It's just a narrow audience. It's short-sighted. Because the thing is, Total War games, they're not good esports, right? If you're trying to make it an esport, it's so far from being an esport, it's not even funny. And if you're going to make it an esport, you shouldn't do that at the cost of single player. Because that's what people play, I think. Total War's like a pizza, you always need a bit of cheese in it. Oh, yeah. Morrowind is even better in that regard. Yeah, fair enough. I haven't played it. Hitet Ung did a 200 yen super chat. It just works, Todd Howard. It says in Spiss voice. Yep. Same thing with like Anno 1800. There is some let me just talk briefly about Anno 1800, right? Just really briefly. There is some broken things that you can do in Anno 1800, and the developers never change it. Right? They allow it. As long as the game works, they just allow this broken shit to... By broken, I mean overpowered. They just allow the stuff to happen, right? What are some examples? You can produce oil at such a ridiculous rate that you can make more than 1 per second from a single oil rig, right? You can have so much fish being produced in one island that it can't be stored faster than you can sell it. You can do all this kind of ridiculous stuff. You can have so much money coming through that the game can't store that much cash. There's all this ridiculous stuff that you can do. You can just keep optimizing and optimizing and optimizing more, and the game just lets you do it. It's not necessarily optimal to allow that kind of stuff, but it allows you to just explore the extremes, and it allows you to have workplaces that have absolutely no workers there because you have put in so many buffs that reduce workforce that there's nobody working there, right? You can have places that are completely free of upkeep because it just allows you to do that kind of stuff. If you go out and get the various items, you go out and put the work in, the game allows you to do that. And this has been in there for, like, Anno 1800's 3 or 4 years old now. And they just allow you to do it. Because it's fun. You know, you can make a battle cruiser that is so fucking strong that it's almost impenetrable to cannon fire. Yeah, if you want to do it. If you put in the effort, you go and get the items, you know, you can make a battle cruiser that, yeah, it just is just essentially indestructible.
Demon Prince.
That battle cruise must be a Darwi made. Maybe. But the thing is, the game doesn't force you to do it either. It's not like you have to do that to win. Oh, it's entirely up to you. The game just lets you play however you want. If you want to get overpowered battle cruisers, that's entirely up to you. It's a lot of work to do it, but it allows you to do it. Legend, build some towers! Nah, we don't need them. Only reason I didn't auto-resolve this because this unit here was going to get wiped out. Unless multiplayer is the central focus of a game, should let you bust out of the cheese. I don't think strategy games make good multiplayer games, though. I think there are some exceptions. But I think the single player has to come first. I don't know. I'm probably biased because I'm obviously a single player guy. But I think if you build a good single player and then build a good multiplayer, then yeah, you can totally do that. But if you build just multiplayer and make a shit single player experience, I think that's a recipe for disaster. And I think that's primarily where Dawn of War 3 truly failed. It was not a good single player experience at all. I actually like Dawn of War 3 for the multiplayer. I thought the multiplayer was pretty good. And it fucking died in its ass. Exceptions like StarCraft 2? Well, yeah, StarCraft 2 is a bit of an exception, yeah. Because that game is pretty much like an esport. That's a game that has fine-tuned the multiplayer experience to such an extreme degree, and has built up such a massive player base. That's definitely outside of my expertise. StarCraft 2 had a big focus on single player. Yeah, the StarCraft 2 single player was definitely good, but what maintains StarCraft 2, 10 years after it's, been launched, is probably multiplayer. What do you mean, dude? Dawn of War 3 was a mosh pit with no strat whatsoever? Maybe that's what I like in maybe that's why I enjoyed the multiplayer. Look, I'm just gonna be honest, I didn't mind Dawn of War 3 multiplayer. I didn't think there was no strat to it. I don't know.
Demon Prince.
Show them the true face of chaos.
Seems like a bad idea for Goldtooth to jump into the realm of Cinch right now. Nurgle got kicked out of the realm that he was in. Interesting. Was he in a realm? Yeah. No, he must have just gotten it. Yeah, he got it of Khorne. Yeah, okay. Because he didn't have one before. Right. So that means of the ones that are in the realm of Cinch... Well, only one person's going to win that. Just don't know who. Kind of hope it's Slaanesh. Last thing I want is for Cinch to get, Actually, Cinch is kind of dying. Over here. Let me have a look. Yeah. Okay, so you know what would be good? Is if Cinch got the soul and then died to Cathay. Yeah. Alright, I think we wiped out Nordland.
Northmen come.
Despoil and ravage.
Alright, I was curious. Alright, let's head down to Middenland with Matt Daemon.
Go forth, my thralls.
I think he's fine to force march.
Or face my wrath.
Oh, that's a big garrison. But I don't think it's going to be a problem. No, I don't think it'll be a problem. I'm not even going to seduce anything. When Mortal Empires comes out, do you think any factions will gain new meta with the ally buying mechanic? aka Von Karstein gaining... I feel like that comment just disappeared. I think he rejected it. Hitet Ungda 200 yen super chat. Dawn of War Soulstorm was so good to play with mates. Yeah, I never played that though. I mean, multiplayer. I played Soulstorm. Can you confederate other demon factions as Legion of Chaos? Unfortunately, no. I always like to attack from over here. Yeah, bounce pad's fine. Which this game is fun? It is fun. It's just not as fun as Warhammer 2.
Deviants.
I mean, fun is subjective, so obviously, if you don't think it's fun, then that's fair enough. How many soul fragments can you take? 1 every 30 turns? Yeah, 1 every 30 turns. Can't get 2 at a time. Which would definitely speed up the campaign if I could have gone into another realm at the same time. Well, one after another, but it doesn't let you do that.
Valores.
Yeah, it's fairly easy if you attack from here, because most of the time the enemy units will run between these two spots here, and they just get shot really easily. Okay, units that run out of ammo can move to the rear just for now. Okay, we'll run out of ammo. Can send them into melee afterwards, but use up their ammo first. Top 3 changes of Warhammer 3? Nah. I'm not making any kind of video like that. That kind of video would attract a lot of butthurt from people that don't like Warhammer 3. Understandably so, but they'd be like, how can you say nothing was good about Warhammer 3? So right now, it's not a good time to make those kind of videos. Best to just, I kind of just have to lay low, just keep making disaster battles until Mortal Empires comes out. There'll be better days, but it's just, I can't make that kind of video right now. It'd just be really poor timing. Oh, this unit is taking some damage. Right, they've run out of ammo. Up to the exalted ones now. Bounce barrel's looking good. Would you consider doing your own version of This is Total War for Skyrim? This is Tamriel. What? How do you do that? No. Basically, short answer is no. Magic. Cool, like I said, no problems. Do you think they should nerf those summons? Summoning clan rats is one thing. Summoning demonettes and bloodletters on top of artillery is a death sentence. No, not really. I don't have a problem with it. Don't try to take away unbalanced stuff from single player. Just leave it. This is Total War in Skyrim is to kill everyone you meet. Okay, the problem with that is that what happens when you encounter somebody who's not killable? I don't want to do any kind of silly shit like that. I just don't want to do that.
We'll kick you out, mate.
I just don't think that would be very fun. Like, if you want to go do it, that's fine. I would not do it. Man, they're just trying to starve us out here. Alright, I think I will make this attack, because I think he's just trying to starve us out, and I just can't let this happen. Oi, now is not the time for nerfs. They need to fix the game first. Yeah, now's not the time for nerfs. If anything, now's the time for buffs. Buff things like crazy. Bring the crazy back. You know, I don't think it... Like, who plays Total War Warhammer to have a grounded experience? I want it to feel realistic. Nobody plays Warhammer for a realistic experience. It's bonkers. The whole bloody world is mad.
I can't stop.
Okay, hang on.
I seek.
We should probably use up our summons before... Oh, bounce power's pretty good, actually. Yeah, use up our summons first, anyway. It won't do a ton of damage, but... Even if they only do, like, 500 damage a pop... That's not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, it's doing some damage. 2,000 Get 20,000 damage done. Blob and tank everything. No, you don't want to blob because of, he's a spellcaster. People on Reddit will pretend they want that. Yeah, I don't know. They need to make the game more fun to play. That's all it needs. Yeah, the people aren't playing it because it's not fun. Like, it's not fun when your game crashes. It's not fun when you've got 5 frames per second. It's not fun when it looks ugly. And it's also not fun when the game has no rewarding mechanics as well. Or minimal rewarding mechanics. Those dumbasses exist in the community. I want realistic armies and tactics. I don't know why people ask for that. Because realistic... Like, just being, like, fully realistic... Battles lasted for hours. Right, if you really want that kind of thing, go and play Divide et Impera on very hard battle difficulty and on Rome 2, and enjoy every battle taking an hour. Or Europa Barbarorum. Those games make it, or those mods, make it as close to realistic as you could feasibly do it without it being ridiculously boring. Elden Ring did really well with so many playstyles being OP, totally agree. Yeah, like, I don't particularly like Elden Ring, because that kind of game just doesn't interest me, but I will recognize Elden Ring seems like an amazing game. It's just not for me. And it does seem like there's so many different ways to play. Realistic siege mod, wait for 1 year. Yeah. I think a lot of people want to make themselves think like they're a real commander in history, as if their tactics... If only they were there at the Battle of Constantinople, maybe they could have beaten the Turkish back. Or if only they were there at the Battle of Zama, maybe they could have beaten back the Romans. Or if only they were there at the Battle of Cannae, maybe they would have beaten Hannibal. But let's be real, none of us are tacticians. We just play video games. So in case you're wondering what I'm doing here, by doing this, because I barely ever even get to use up all these summons, we're softening them up a fair bit so that the garrison takes minimal damage. Because after these guys have been beaten, they could very well send another army to attack us. I probably should have sallied out ages ago, but I was hoping they'd launch the attack. But they weren't strong enough to do it, which is why they just waited around. I found it's best targeting the monstrous infantry. They don't do very well at all against Mournfang cavalry. Alright, there we go. We're done with that. Let's move up. Hitet Ong did a 200 yen super chat. You can win Elden Ring without attacking anyone. That's cool. Thanks for super chat.
Onwards then, divine dark.
Yeah, now just charge in, whatever. Maybe not you. It'd be good if Scrag doesn't get away. It's kind of funny how Scrag is faster than Greasus. How do you get all of his regen in there? Cool. Barely lost any troops. First victory. Almost wiped them out. When Mortal Empires comes out, do you think any factions will gain new meta with the ally? Didn't I already read that out? I feel like I already read it out. I'm not sure. That's gonna be hard to tell. Ugh. Yeah, their armies are getting. Oh, this is a smallish garrison. Alright, well they'll probably launch the attack over the end turn there. I expect to lose that. And that's fine. Can't win them all. I mean, you can, but it's not worth it to try. Yeah, it definitely feels like we need to recruit an army over here to keep swatting these guys behind aside. But I want a Khorne army, and I'm not quite ready there. I'm waiting for Erengrad to get to tier 4, which is not too far away, and then I'll be able. Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay, I'm going to recruit something at Dazin. I'm going to get a... full Khorne army going.
You steal. You power.
Oh, I don't have any Khorne units. I've only got garbage. Because I don't want to get their early game units. I'm trying to get the good stuff. But the other settlement has to be defended first. Alright, well then, if we can't get the Khorne units... just need something temporary. I think the Forsaken will do a decent job.
Fight for Bloodborne.
They'll be best, but I don't know, I'm getting a bit bored of using them.
It is fate.
It's so close to getting corn stuff. And if you ever look at them, they're collapsing in on themselves now. Because they're at war with most of the Empire as well, even though they're not focusing on it. Sergio Z did an ARS 200 Super Chat. Was the Codex Sarnadia the closest that you have ever been to lose a campaign stream? Yeah, that's the closest I've ever been. It doesn't get much closer than that particular Codex campaign. Yeah, that was one wrong move, and it was over. It was so close to defeat. That is the closest I've ever been. Apart from the Beastman campaign. I really thought I was screwed in that campaign. That was fucked. So I just want to skip Bloodletters of Khorne and go straight to Exalted Bloodletters of Khorne, but I need to get to tier 3. This settlement here is not likely to come under attack, it should be fine. And just focus on money then. Nasty is almost a mice, I've never seen it. It was like 2.5 years ago. It was a Codex Suneater campaign. It was definitely on episode 1. It was very early on the campaign. I lost like the very first battle against the Vanaheimlings. And I was, yeah, it was very, very close. Excuse me. Oh, I'm getting pretty tired. When is the campaign again? I don't know if we're going to continue that. Sorry. That episode, unfortunately, didn't do very well, and I think it was because it was Vortex campaign. I'm not saying we're not going to go back to Warhammer 2, but I think we need to do Mortal Empires. People don't want to watch Vortex. Vortex has just never performed well.
Send Sinch my regards. Once I...
On your private playthroughs, do you play with mods? No, not really. I don't enjoy using mods. I find that whenever I use a mod, I lose interest way earlier than if I don't use mods. So generally speaking, I just don't try to use mods. I know a lot of people find that weird, especially when there's issues in the base game that I have problems with, and then they're fixed with mods. But I don't know what it is. Whenever I use a mod, I just don't enjoy it. Do you think you continue this campaign? What do you think? Why don't you take a guess? Fampini did an NZ10 Superchat. Hey Legend, would you ever consider a random start position campaign as a unique challenge in Warhammer 2? I know you prefer to avoid mods, but it would be fun to see how you deal with it. It's not on my to-do list, but thanks for the Superchat. Sorry.
Sorcerers win. I want to be stronger. Demon Prince. Leave only God. God's herald.
Interesting. She's not within reinforcement range there.
An ice witch bows to no one.
6 versus
I'll
6.
freeze off your fingers.
Corpses. Surge. Obliterate all.
Does she come in and reinforce now? Ah, damn it. All I did was kick her over to it.
Too powerful.
Well, shit.
It is treason to command me.
Bloodshed.
Oh. No, there's a silver lining to this.
Lightest blood.
There's a silver lining to it. I don't have to win.
We want.
Yeah, okay, so this is a really weird situation here. I don't have to actually win. I think. I'm actually not entirely sure, but if he launches the attack, I'm fairly sure we can withdraw from the battle. Alright, then we... Oh, I can't take much. I don't think there's anything in this first... Oh, hang on, I can take that armored Kossar. Or that regular Kossar. Probably the armored one will be better. Oh, no, I can't. Can't take that. I have to take this one. Alright. Let's see if we can manage to win this. But we don't have to win. Based on what you've seen, do you think Clan Skyrim will have any issue dealing with the new factions? No, it should be fine. The only faction I think is going to be seriously weakened in Warhammer 3 are the dwarfs. So the dwarfs are going to need some sort of rework. 2 minutes. Okay. I don't know if this will work, but we'll see. Okay, main thing here as well, do not shoot. Only use melee. Because yeah, if we shoot them, then these will advance on us, right? Which we don't want right now. They're just waiting for their reinforcements. And we're waiting for our reinforcements. I can use my summons, but also, since it's just Kossars coming in, we're just going to be right in their face straight away. And this one is going to kill that lord. How about Wood Elves? No, Wood Elves are going to greatly benefit from Warhammer 3. They're probably... Wood Elves and Norska are the biggest winners in Warhammer 3's design changes. Because, for one, they have better settlement layouts for defenses. They've got lower supply line costs. It fixes all of their problems. Also, Norska can occupy all settlements now. So yeah, big wins for them. Go for the Ice Guard. Now that shouldn't get them to activate, because it's not a missile attack, nor is it a magic attack. Okay, didn't predict exactly where they were going to come in properly. Bounce power's not horrendous. Because I didn't use any melee, any missiles, they shouldn't advance on us yet. No, don't you dare shoot. Giga Johnson did an ISK 300 super chat. Will minus winds of change on RS cause a problem? What's RS? Winds of change on RS. You're gonna have to be more specific, dude. I don't know what you mean. Thanks for super chat. Yeah, they're still just standing still. Runesmith, right. Minus winds of change on Runesmith cause problems? Runesmith, no, I don't think so. No, not really. I did a fair bit. Alright, bounce power is still not in our favor. Oh, these doggos aren't going to do great. Giga Johnson did an Ice Skate 300 Super Chat. Runesmith. Yep, alright. I did answer that. Yeah, I don't know, and I don't think so, but I haven't played the Dwarf, so I just don't know. But thanks, Super Chat. Alright. Cool, we absolutely wrecked that army, and they're still just around here. Can we get that little Grom to shoot at? No. The the summon from beyond is not going to work on them. Ain't that water just Legends graphic setting? Well, those are my settings, so what do you think? That's it. Eat up those Ice Guard. Because they're a big problem for demons. Yeah, that's it. Shoot me with the cannons. Bouncer power's moving to be even. The biggest problem is definitely going to be the Warbear Riders. Yeah, those are difficult units to deal with. That's it. Shoot me with them, because you'll hit your own units and just waste ammo, because I'm going to struggle to get at that. Good, that Strel's unit's getting wrecked. Runesmith Doomstack? Yeah, Runesmith Doomstack is pretty good, but on their own, Runesmiths are not very good. Yeah, the water does look so... Yeah, I'll admit, it looks like shit. I just don't care. I just don't care. I don't really give a crap about that kind of stuff, but it does look like shit. Literally unplayable. No, I don't care. Oh, we do not have the option to withdraw. Okay. Should do okay against armored Cossars as well. Because they've got a fair amount of armor piercing. Alright, I'm going to try something. It's probably not going to work, but it might work. And if it does work, awesome. I'm going to try to dodge shots with dogs. Whoop, didn't do it very well there. Okay, it's working. It's working. Alright, cool. Just gotta get a right rhythm to it. But sacrificing this unit of dogs to get rid of the little Grom ammo is very much worth it, because that is going to do the most amount of damage to us. Only 9 shots left. Do regeneration from multiple items stack? Yeah, but there's a regeneration cap. It depends. It depends if it does the same thing, though. If it's like... If it provides the ability regeneration, then no, it doesn't stack. So you're gonna have to give me 2 specific examples, because it is possible to equip the 2 same items. It does the same thing and it won't stack. Okay, cool. That's gone. You should have dogs behind the trees so it would less shots would hit. Yeah, you're probably right. It doesn't matter though. Still massively in our favor, that little maneuver. Alright, I got one more. Bounce power is completely even, but because the bounce power overall was in their favor, as long as we maintain it as even, eventually we'll win. Seems weird, but because it was in their favor to begin with, we'll get adjudicated a win. If we can keep that up. Alright, not too concerned about Tsar Guard. They're anti-infantry. Now, the great weapons are. Alright, this last one here. Let's try to get rid of this Streltser unit completely. Is it gonna break or is it gonna stay? Yeah, it's gonna stay. Okay. I've done about as much damage as I can to it. Alright, the next stage is getting them to come at us. I think that the Tsar Guard will be a little bit more of a concern. Alright, that'll cause them to start coming at us now, so we need to start coming back over this way. Alright, now they're going to chase after the doggos. Since these guys have absolutely no combat potential against pretty much anything here, we just distract as much of their army as possible. Even if it's only the 2 units. Keep moving, don't run off the battlefield. I should be going for the... Come on, shoot. Okay, he's doing a bit of damage. He's got some magic.
Take your own skulls.
You have the sword nuke? Yeah, if I can manage to do enough damage, you're right. Yeah, I think doing damage to the Warbear Riders is a good call there. Because those are going to be very annoying. Stupidly strong. I don't have any anti-large. Bounce power is still very much even. Was hoping to turn it just a little bit more. Don't shoot at this unit.
Followers of chaos.
So the amount of damage done with this one, 8,000, is pretty good. Come on, shoot it. Here they come.
Chaos warriors of Korn.
Right, charge on in. Right, go for those Streltsy over there. Okay, we got the shit over here.
Eviscerate them.
Yeah, don't worry about the armored Cossars. Just try to get rid of these Streltsy because they're actually quite weak in melee. Get him out of there, get him out, get him out. No. Bounce power's looking okay.
Spreading destruction.
Move. Okay, here we go. And come on. Sword of Corn, where? There. Delete that unit. Yeah, it didn't do as much damage as I thought. Oh shit, they got caught. But we've won the battle. Definitely won. No, you're not going to be able to beat that. We got next to no armor piercing. Just run out this way. Stay on the battlefield so we can run them down after the battle's been won. Is sniper as good as it sounds? It's alright. And there's the army losses. Shit, you gotta hold on for 14 more seconds. Someone come around over this way. Well, I went into this one not thinking that I would even win it, so I'm pretty happy with those results. This one here. For bloody what's it called? War sleds. That's a dead unit. Most of the stuff's dead units. Is it even doing any damage? Oh no, they're doing a little bit. I don't think they're even going to destroy a single one though. Man, these Forsaken did well. Oh, then again, they were there at the beginning of the battle. When we slaughtered the Cossars. What was the tricky one to use that required you to be able to withdraw? Well, I was wrong about using it, but if you attack and just like use up all your free abilities and then withdraw, you can sometimes make the attack again if you've got more movement. I wouldn't have been able to do it in this situation, but I didn't realize I wasn't going to be able to withdraw, so once I saw that, I realized I was going to have to actually win the battle, which we did. Do you think Bretonia's power ranking will drop due to the lower supply lines of other races in Warhammer 3? Yeah, probably. Relatively speaking, yeah. Does Daniel still suck? No, I don't think he still sucks. He's not amazing, but he doesn't suck. Hey, all cast Irish gamers, how's it going, dude? Which do you prefer? Khorne, Chaos Warriors, or Bloodletters? I prefer Bloodletters. Because I prefer speed over, like, high armor and, like, tankiness. Yeah, I definitely prefer the anti-infantry killing potential of Bloodletters. And I do prefer their higher speed. Big time.
Our sisters will haunt you.
Well, we actually saved the city. Oh no, I can't reach him. Oh, I better recruit some more units. Oh, change your plans. Oh, what? What?
Absurd. Join Legion.
Ah, explodes.
Slaughter. Rejoice. Always more.
Thank you. Alright, resume what you were doing there.
Every soul will be sacrificed.
Alright, this is as good a place as any to end it. To end the stream. We're past 6 hours. I think it's time for a break. Alright, let's go chuck a host over to someone. Really appreciate all the support today, guys. I think tomorrow we're probably going to play something that's not Total War. But I haven't decided yet. I might come back to Total War tomorrow. I don't know. But I'm leaning more towards either Skyrim or ESO. But we'll see how we go. Alright, let's go chuck a host over to somebody. And let's see. Oh, there's not a lot of people streaming at the moment. There's a multiplayer tournament, or there's Radiant Ash. So we'll go with Radiant Ash because at least she's playing single player. Even though I think I hosted her yesterday. But yeah, a lot of people that used to stream Warhammer 3 have definitely at least reduced the frequency of Total War Warhammer 2 or 3, I suppose. Anyway, check out Radiant Ash. Here's a link in the chat. Sergio Z did a 200 ARS super chat. I'm worried about my boy Setcha with the changes to supply lines and winds of change. Oh, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. I don't see any problems for Tomb Kings. Alright, I'm going to go take a break. I'll be back live streaming again tomorrow. Not entirely sure what I'm going to do, but I'm heavily leaning towards Skyrim. Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards. But we'll see how we go. Anyway, that's the end of this stream. Appreciate all the support.